power may fail.
Hey guys. Guess whose favorite numbers have just very conveniently turned to 2 and 3. Those are now my favorite numbers. Can you guess why? Anyways. Hello everybody. Can you guys hear me okay? We'll figure out how the game commentary balance is once we get into their game here, but can everybody just hear me okay at least? Doing okay? Sorry, I was fiddling around with the mic again. But thank you guys so much. I don't know how I accidentally muted myself. I actually did mute myself. It was just deliberate, but at the same time, I did not mean to do that at all. Hi there, hello there, Myth. Thank you again for subscribing, even if it was earlier. Like, hey, that's still a nice subscriber surprise thingamajig. Anyways, so yeah. So, hello everybody. This is Magic Maddie here. I apologize for this stream being postponed, so it's not like right on my birthday. I got caught up in a few things that I didn't want to put off, and then on top of that, I have been locked out of my Twitter because the two-factor authentication thing just happened to generate a new code for me to verify, despite my code and my camera roll being like from a week ago ish, which is like tragic, but it's like, I guess, yeah, I don't know how that happened. I do have a backup Twitter. I'm going to be sure to rearrange my socials so that way I can, so that way like people know where to follow me. Cause like, I will admit, I think I need to really step away from making Twitter my main social. Even with my backup accounts, like just try to like ease up on some of it. A little more than I had been before, but yeah, all the same. So, I mean, really, that was the bad reason I had to postpone my stream, and I mean, it did really tick me off way more than it would have if I were like years back, a smaller person and smaller creator online, and especially when the erroneous monkfish wasn't kicking around. But yeah. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here all the same. Again, I apologize for this being belated, but hey, one day later, I haven't streamed on a Saturday in a while, and with my on-site part-time job shifts, because again, I got two. One's remote, one's on a site of some sort. Since I don't have shifts for that on-site one for a little while, but I mean, hey, at least my remote one will keep me going. Might as well stream on a Saturday, you know? So yeah. Today we're gonna be playing Princess Peach Showtime. I beat this game by myself a little while ago. Didn't quite get all the post game secrets, especially when they're not like super like they don't unlock anything super crazy for you, just some nice cosmetics and whatnot. But overall, I really did like this game. It was really cute and charming and still had enough to it, enough meat on its bones to still be a video game. So it's not just a walking simulator where things happen and Peach does admittedly pretty cute, cool looking things. Some of the pacing mechanics, mainly just how you can never have these checkpoints for certain parts of a stage or whatnot, and the rehearsal levels that we'll get to for every floor. I'm sorry, especially the last one of them. I'm sorry. Those levels are the only really bad ones of the game, in my opinion. I'll go through with them, but they still fucking sucked. But like other than that, I thought this was really, really good time. Again, nothing like astonishing. I do think that for if they make a sequel to this, it would be really. I mean, I think they can hunker down on adding some more video game-ish things. But I think for like a first game that is a little more than a proof of concept and still does quite a lot to stand on its own, even if it is a little too easy and not like super in-depth or involved, it's still like super charming and sweet. And like I said, at the very least, it's like everything about this, the visuals, the backgrounds, Peach's costumes and whatnot. It's all top tier eye candy from Nintendo this year. So I'm just going to, last year. No, this year. Yeah, it was this year. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm a little embarrassed by myself forgetting. But anyways, so in that case, so yeah. Now that we have finished Persona 3 Reload, and with Shin Megami Tensei 3 having already taken up Yakuza 0's place. Or no, it was Yakuza 0, then Devil May Cry 3, and then SMT 3. Excuse me. But with that coming in and Persona 3 Reload finally being concluded, this is our next game. And it is going to be pretty... I'm also going to go with this other account since, again, I beat the game on my own, so don't want to spoil what little spoilers you guys might not know about. But like... Oh, shoot, what was I going to say? And also, like, I only put this ahead of 13 Sentinels and Yakuza 1 Kiwami. The other one's coming up after this in SMT3, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And actually, also, I'll add on top of that, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake. I put this ahead because, while it's also really charming, it's also a lot shorter than our recent games. So it should be like a nice little reprieve to have like something shorter, but still relatively involved, like I said. Really, it's really those rehearsal levels that are going to be kind of the bitch in this, but other than that, like, this will be a treat. It's a really, really cute game. Again, the lack of like checkpoints and like some other few mechanics can be a little wonky, but other than that, this was a good time.
Come on.
And the music's gorgeous too. Like, this is just scratching the surface.
We're finally here, Princess Peach. I'll go grab some tickets. It shouldn't take long.
And then you just see a whole row of all these grapes. They're called seeds, you'll learn. Just kind of just like swaying where they're standing, just really tired of this whole ass line just going so damn slow, one ticket at a time for one person at a time, including like people who have come together, families coming together. But anyways, sorry, I was admittedly thinking of my own experiences at the theater in my own hometown. The lines were long. At least for some of those really big premieres, like Kung Fu Panda, even. Or, like, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there was Kung Fu Panda. And, I think we went... I think it was also the first Hobbit movie, where, like, we went there on, like, the premiere night. And even though we probably had... We're a lot better off than other people behind us in the line. The lines for those two movies were still so damn long. It was unreal. Hello. Oh, 6 days ago? Well, hey, happy birthday. July buddies. Let's go. And actually, Misty Lover, I know, is also a July birthday, and Evie Sona on Twitter. So, hey, shout outs to Hell Up, Misty Lover, and Evie Sona. Happy belated birthdays. Actually, no, Evie Sona and I share a birthday. Like, we were both having that yesterday. I think Misty is the 25th. And then, yeah, Hell Up was 6 days ago. So, yay, shout out to all three of you. Glad you could join me for summer July birthdays. 10 days after yours, if I remember correctly. August 6th? I'm trying to do the math in my head. Because, no, July has 31 days. August 5th? 6th? You could tell me. Again, it's the 31 that trips me up. Oh, hey, how are you? I don't know what voice I'm going to give these guys. Oh, right, it doesn't have to show me the AI icon. I can just press it when I see the bubble.
We'll be ushering you into our new sword fighter play momentarily. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, the voices are going to be a work in progress. Like, just because I'm training to be a voice actor in my own time does not mean I'm right there. I'm up there yet. Not yet. It takes a little, to say the least.
What? Why can't I go down there? Sorry, there's no entrance past here.
Or entry past here. I wonder why. Gee, it's almost like usually the movie theater basements are just maintenance and staff and whatnot. Though, to be fair, that stairwell down does look nice.
Today we're here to watch the plays, but it's everything's dream to perform someday too.
Well, I guess that explains your grapiness and your name. All tied right back to Dionysus. God, he was... I mean, like, even though he was kind of weird here and there, like, he in Hades was unironically one of my top dilfs in Hades. Like, right up there with Hermes. Actually, I don't think Hermes would be necessarily that age, but yeah, like Dionysus in the original Hades was definitely one of my favorite dude characters from the first, and that's not even going into all the characters I am loving the hell out of their images from in Hades too. I'm not going to go into it, but Aphrodite is just... Mwah. She was already just mwah in the first, so like, this is just a treat. Definitely can't let Jack be around the game when Aphrodite's on screen, and I mean, as much as I love the game, I hope you guys understand why.
The sparkle in this play is so good. The sparkle is unreal. Sparkles are our top stars. They have that extra pizzazz. They breathe life
onto the stage. So basically they're like the theater kids from high school and middle school that weren't actually dicks, but actually were pretty cool and actually gave a damn about the plays and weren't just there for, I don't know, street cred. I don't know.
Here's your ticket. Did you notice how crowded it is in here? Must mean the shows are great.
I would hope so. It beats the first movie you ever see in theaters in your lifetime being the fucking B movie. True story. Went to the theater for the first time in my life as a kid and like starting kindergarten. And like a week after that first week, and after the first week of school on a weekend, it's the B movie. Oh my god! It's female Dionysus! And featuring Grape and the Crew Sour Bunch. Sorry, I was not ready to read that. was gonna give her a nice Grand Dame voice too, damn it. That's on me. It's on me. My bad. My bad. I'll hush a little bit now. Purple is better than pink in my opinion. Anti-based. Anti-based. Like, I love purple too, but compared to pink, especially the kind that Peach has on that logo there, like, come on, you uncultured raisin. Oh! It's Mark! It's Lisa Simpson! Sorry. I mean, I haven't even watched The Simpsons, but I mean, I don't know. It is just the way, like, her star-like head just kind of juts out every which way.
Huh? You want to know what's wrong? Well, some strange masked characters are making a complete disaster out of our play. We can't produce the play with them around. I don't know what to do at this point. I love how stubborn and like sassy she is. Like, oh, like a witch and her freaky ass brainwashing minions took over some plays and are gonna, I don't know, brainwash other people or indoctrinate them into their evil, bigoted cult of grapes and make them into raisins. Willie, what the heck is that
Supposed to be. Peach is so freaking cute in this game.
So you came to attend some plays and now you're witnessing this whole mess, huh? Gee, well, I sure hope it's not like you're a member of the royal family somewhere in this world. Oh, you wearing the pink dress and you came with toads? Oh, some of the royalty in this world did show up to this. Welp.
Sarah from the Land Before Time. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like in general, one of those dinosaurs that has like that, like big, I guess like plated back head or something. I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry to hear it. I have to sort this out, but I don't think I can do it alone. It'd mean a whole lot if you'd help me. What do you say? Really? You'll help? Oh, thank you.
Stella's actually really cute too. She's really cute. Like, she's just a little midget.
My name's Stella. I'm a sparkle sprite who watches over this theater. And you're Peach? What a great name! Gee, I sure really do hope that royalty from other places in our fictional planet didn't show up to this theater.
Oh, wait. You don't need your crown to fool me. Welp. Honestly, though, I will say, like, hey, I gotta give Peach some kudos for not getting kidnapped and... Actually, no, let me rephrase that, because it's not like she wants to get kidnapped. I know that was kind of like a joke on, like, the internet fandom for Mario for a while, that it's like, oh, she has Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, Mario's an asshole to everybody and anybody. Peach is a slut who gets kidnapped or something. Well, quote-unquote slut. Basically, like, those stereotypes, but yeah. Yeah, but, like... I don't know, it's like she is like one of the only few people still trapped in this damn theater, and instead of getting snatched away and having the Toads go to race Mario through whatever cruise ship they had to go on to get to this island, it's like, nah, she's trapped, but like, nah, she's gonna stand up, hop her chest, and just do shit. Like, honestly, like it's an easy twist on the usual, and I love it, but I still love it. All right. Anyways, I'm getting super rambly, excuse me.
The masked characters I mentioned were in the sword fighter play. Let's get in there. Yes, mammy.
Oh, shoot, we're jumping right into level? Oh, boy. Okay, the Castle of Thorns.
Ooh, is it a Mario 64 thing?
But it's Peach going through Peach's castle? Honestly, with all the ROM hacks and mods that have gone bonkers on Mario 64's original assets, I'm surprised they haven't made like a Super Princess Peach or Peach Showtime-esque like Mario 64 mod. But then again, depending on how many assets there are to Peach's model from that game, maybe that's not quite possible without a lot of tinkering. I don't know.
So this is the sword fighter's story. And sure enough, it still feels off in here. Huh?
I love how shiny and sheeny-ish Peach's hair is. It's like in some of these lights, it just looks straight up like dark blonde or dirty blonde, like me. Even though it's like really just supposed to be stark gold, but it's really nice looking. She looks really pretty in this game.
Someone's been hurt!
Oh no, the spotlight. He's going to heaven.
Could the masked ones be responsible for this? Ah, I've got it!
Yeah, it definitely feels a little funky if Peach is gonna wander around with her hair down and yet there's no crown. Like, come on. She's royalty. Let her fuck things up with her crown on. But yeah, that's cute. See, totally makes up for the lack of a crown, honestly. Still feels a little weird because, I mean, like, I'm so used to her having her crown on in, like, any other outfit she ever wears. But, like, hey, the bow still does it. And, like, the high ponytail. Very, Kasumi persona, if you ask me. Even though I think, I don't know, if I had to, like, take Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, Pauline, and compare them to any of the 4 to 5, or maybe 6 or 7 if you want to count Sophia and Irina, Persona 5 girls, I don't know who would be who.
Yes.
Especially because, you know, they're all their own different groups of characters.
Ooh, I feel better.
I love this little jig these NPC thieves tend to do. Just like this little like weird jazz half Irish gig. I don't know. It's adorable. Have I said that enough about this game in general?
Looks like this area has gone back to normal. Yippee! But we'd better check on the castle.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So the one kicker and the one reason why one of my only large criticisms of this game, again, one of the only ones, if the only one really, one of the only criticisms I have is that, okay, so essentially you have collectibles. In every level in this game, you will get these sparkle gems, which are like those little pointy, like 6-pointed, no, I think that's 8-pointed. Yeah, 8-pointed star things like along the top box there. Those are sparkle gems, kind of your equivalent to like a generous surplus of gold coins or green stars, or Yoshi dragon coins. Even though I don't know what those were supposed to do for you, I don't think I've ever read up on that, so I'll have to figure out what Mario World's dragon coins were supposed to do for you. But yeah, so basically those are kind of like your equivalent to gold coins. And then below that will be either a ribbon that is either that really like bow-like one for Peach, or kind of like a prize ribbon-esque thing for Stella. Those are maybe more keen to say, frick, what am I thinking of? I mean, I would think like the bows for Peach or Stella or ribbons are more keen to maybe like the stamps from 3D World or whatnot. Although in this case, it's just like plain cosmetics. But to be fair, 3D World stamps were technically plain cosmetics, especially in the Switch version. So, you know. So that's probably where my only criticism for this game comes from, being the lack of like checkpoints you can go back to or places you can start at when these stages can take a little bit to get through, admittedly. So like if you missed a single sparkle gem or ribbon or bow ribbon, I guess, for Peach in a level, you have to go through the whole damn thing in order to try to find it again. Like again, that's not like the worst thing ever, but like after a while, especially when like the levels can be kind of long, or maybe like the ones you're missing are like halfway through, it can kind of be a bit of a doozy when you just can't have that checkpoint. But like other than that, like I said, aside from that, this game is a treat. This game is absolutely lovely and pleasant and nice. And it's a great time. Again, that and to an extent just how brutal to a fault the rehearsal levels will be. You'll see those when we beat these stages. Like other than all that, this game was really, really fun and still is. Trying to get my bearings. Tried to play a little bit of this yesterday, just to get my bearings again with some of the post-game content. I didn't do too shabby, but I don't know, that's just me. Can I get back here? No, I cannot. That's fine. Oh, so it's possible I'm missing a secret again for real this time, and I just cannot do it right? Okay, that's understandable. Have a great day. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just feel like I have already missed something, but it's possible I'm going crazy. And I can always look up on my phone, like, the locations for, sparkle gems, ribbons, anything else we might miss, yada yada. But if I can, I'd like to get all of these in one route. Especially when I was just going on for a hot second about lack of checkpoints or, like, game pacing to, like, different spots in a stage during replays. And the rehearsal levels being my only gripes with this game.
But oh well, what can you do?
Ooh. But, like, I mean, like, again, and aside from all that, really, this game is not difficult at all. Like, kids can definitely get into this. Family can get into this. Honestly, young adults or teens or, again, adults like me, honestly, can get into this. Like, it's easy. Maybe maybe that's not exactly exciting for some people, and I get it. But for me, it's really nice. And it's not like you have to, it's not like you can completely turn off your brain to some of this. Okay, there's our first sparkle gem. Please tell me. Okay, thank you, God. Okay, so I haven't missed any yet. I would say that's good so far. I guess I can only go one way. Fair enough. Like I said, this game has, like, makes it so you have to, like, really just dink around with every little, like every little seemingly mundane corner of a level just to make sure you don't miss anything. Oh. Wait, oh. All right, here we go. You feel invincible? Damn, are you the sword fighter I've been hearing so much about? You got into Smash Brothers, I hear. Smash Brothers!
My God, that's insane!
Oh, did I? Yeah! Yeah, you do owe me one. You do owe me... Okay. I am getting way too greedy for the sparkle gems now. Let me see. Wonder what's going on at the castle. Oh, is this moving us on to the next point? Okay. Hold on a second. Hey, I got the second one. Yippee! Let me come over here. Oh yeah, Peach can actually slide down stair railings like that. I didn't realize you could do it in any of the actual levels with stair railings, though. I thought it was just in the lobbies. But actually, that's really cute. All the same, that's really cute. If only the sword fight... Oh, hold on. Which way do I have to go? Wonder what's going on in the castle. Oh, my bad. Oh, here we go. Here's with the ribbon thing. The flowers used to bloom here. I mean, it's okay. It's winter time. Just wait until spring and then they'll bloom. They're there. Chin up. Oh, wait, it is spring? Oh, my bad. I thought it was fall already. Well, these flowers are just superb. This little guy is so cute. I don't know what accent or voice I want to give him, but if I'm reading off his little tidbits there, but he's adorable. It's another thief, but with a top hat and a mustache. It's like the Monopoly guy, but actually cool and endearing and not just cute physically. Very aesthetically adorable, you know? Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, Monopoly guy. Monopoly Theats from Princess Peach Showtime that gives you bows and ribbons is way cuter than you. You capitalistic cunt. Anyways, sorry.
Oh, did you make the flowers bloom?
I sure did.
You're welcome.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
That's the sword fighter sparkle. Peach, I think we can make use of it together.
Oh, can we? Well, give me a second and I'll make use of it. Give me a second to... Oh, okay. I wanted to double check anything else for Sparkle Gems before that, but touche. Touche. I just hope to God I don't miss anything.
La-di-da, mushroom person power makeup.
Yeah, I had to... I mean, come on, I had to. Look, I was before my Persona 5 autism, but after my, like, Ghostbusters and Scooby-Doo and SpongeBob autism, I had Sailor Moon autism. Sue me. Okay, obviously, even though I am autistic, that is a little too corny. I apologize.
It's the sword fighter. Oh my god, but that's not a me. So why did this one not get into Smash Brothers even if it's not a me? Oh my god.
Anyways, Sword Fighter is definitely one of my favorites. I can't say I for sure have a numero uno favorite of Peach's transformations. Or again, maybe I just gotta keep playing this to figure out what that would be. But Sword Fighter I would say is pretty high up there. Sword Fighter is so damn fun. Like a really simple idea, especially for like a player where like she can be like different occupations or types of protagonists, but still she's so damn fun. Oh, and then hidden spotlights. These are a little easier said than done when it comes to like stopping and looking for them, because even then you kind of got to slow down an extra lot for them. But even so, it's all fun. God, this Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant, like, Three Musketeers era reboot is looking pretty fire. So where's the actual queer stuff, or, like, that one asshole guy who is a genuine, like, creepy piece of shit? And was the catalyst for one of the darkest episodes in the anime. Actually, I do have the Revolutionary Girl Utena manga as well. I hear that there's some story differences. I've yet to read it, but I'm curious to see what those story differences are. Not sure how major or minor they are, but I'll be excited to check them out. Like, Utena was, like, really good. Like, it ranged from, like, discomforting to, like, fun, even if I'm still somewhat confused. But, like, at the same time, it's supposed to be, like, a metaphor for anything and everything that, like, any characters like Utena, I can't talk. Like, that really just the main cast has to go through. But all the same, it is so damn good. It's just really, like, it's, like, very, like, allegorical, almost psychedelic. And I mean that in a good way. It's just that, admittedly, even now, I might have to rewatch some of the show because I wouldn't be surprised if some of it flew over my head. Not all of it. I got the gist of it, but some of it. Like, that Rose Bride shit just... I'm telling you, guys, without spoiling anything, the Rose Bride shit is serious. Probably even more than you would expect from a name like that. Or, like fighting for somebody named Rose Bride. You think Gone would cosplay as Peach in her outfits from this game? Hi there, Full Metal Freak. The outfit gets me more Rose of Versailles vibes, to be honest. Oh, actually, you know what? That is true. Hold on, because I actually have some of the first volumes of the recent, like, big collector's edition for Rose of Versailles. And actually, if that's the show that apparently is getting rebooted, too... Actually, you know what? You're probably right, Full Metal. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, because, like, Utena's a little more, like, a mix between, like, a school outfit, both for, I guess, guy or girl, you know? Like, the whole thing is that, like, fuck gender norms for her. And honestly, good for her. But yeah, that's interesting. That is fair. As for Peach, or on cosplaying Peach, or maybe just maybe like doing like if Nintendo commissioned On's modeling like place or location or agency for a Peach Showtime photo shoot. Honestly, I could see her like maybe trying out like I don't know like just like taking a part-time gig that involves like that Peach Showtime promotional photo shoot or something. If she were to cosplay any of the specific characters. I think she might be interested in Sword Fighter, especially with that one side mission in Tactica that involves her and Morgana, and to a slightly tinier extent Ryuji. Mostly her and Morgana though, and is probably one of the only interactions between the two that I genuinely love. Kazan's my favorite character in 5 and in the whole series. Morgana's not my least favorite character in the series, but he's definitely my least favorite in 5. By jumping with A. Oh, my bad. Thank yous. Okay, so dodge the enemy's attack by jumping with A. Hey, okay. I'm getting the hang of this. This is viewable on Zumi's YouTube channel, Sub and Dub. Well, hey, good to know, since I unfortunately am going to had to cut my budget and unsubscribe from Crunchyroll. But at the same time, I can't say I'm like too enticed to go back just yet, not just for budget reasons. Like when I can afford it and I feel really happy to be subscribed to them, like hell yeah, that's one thing. But I digress. But yeah, no, I guess like especially for that one Tactica side quest, I think Peach's Sword Fighter would be an easy yes for her. Like she'd be on that for sure. As for Peach's like maybe like her standard outfit, like with the crown gone, but Stella's bow in its place. I mean, possibly that might be kind of. I mean, she might be into that. Even if I don't think On's thing is typically like big ball gowns like Peach's. Maybe more like either like more like really sleek dresses or gowns, short or long. Maybe just something that's like not too big and poofy, but like still fairly chic and not like a potato bag. That's a good question though. I forget, am I supposed to go somewhere specific? Or is this just gonna be a while? It's kind of funny how Rachel Lillis feels she was miscast as Utena when Kunihiko Ikuhara himself had nothing but praise for her performance. Rachel Lillis? Yeah, if I remember correctly, Utena's English dub voice acting was really good. Like as far as I know, like as far as I remember, her performance was phenomenal. So like I totally get like, hey, maybe she like feels like some sort of like jitters or whatnot. Frick, I know I missed a Sparkle Gem already. Can I not go back? Are you serious? Okay, we're gonna have to replay this level for sure. Especially since I do want to try to beat as much of this game as possible. Or complete as much of it as possible.
There's the king!
Like, obviously, at the very least, we're just gonna be finishing this all on stream, like, with most other games and, like, the hot seats here. But whether or not we complete it, I'm not sure. I would like to fully 100% this game on stream, but I just can't confirm it. It kind of depends. It just depends. Oh, my bad. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh. Ooh. Whoop. Ah! I went too far. Dan Green was Bikaj, and Dan Good is Green in anything he's in. I probably have heard him in a lot of stuff myself. It's just been a while since I've like remembered his name. Like I guess I just forget exactly what he's been in. But okay, so he was. I never know how you say that name. I'm sorry. Again, it has still been a little bit of a hot minute since I've watched Utena, and I remember it being, like I said, I remember it being really, really damn good. It's just like some of the stuff flew over my head. But I mean, like with what I got, and even with what I didn't understand, it was a damn good show. Again, I'm excited to read the manga as well. I'm not sure how different or not different it is to the anime, but I'm interested to see how it goes. No, it's okay, Queen Shiroto. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you guys are good. I really appreciate it. Again, this stream is pretty belated in itself since I had stuff I wanted to finish up, and then like the final cherry on top was Twitter being a cunt. And so it's like, yeah, there's a reason I need to stop. I should not be putting up with Twitch as much as I do, and I need to stop that. Or not Twitch, Twitter. Frick. They both start with a T. But I mean, like, even though Twitch has some pretty faulty, pretty big flaws in itself. Actually, hold on, I gotta turn this down a tiny bit.
Like that.
Mwah. Exquisite.
Very much.
C'est magnifique. Twitter being a I guess, yeah, Nightbot's just gonna bitch at anybody, so I get it. Oh, the sword fighter dress. I will say, Peach's cosmetics in this game are mostly really cute. Maybe, like, only 1 or 2 cosmetics for her are not great, but it's not like they're, like, the most disgusting ball gowns ever. It's just, you can tell they're definitely just, like, really cheesy prints slapped onto Peach's gown. But, like, again, that's only, like, maybe 1 or 2 of these dress patterns we can get in the whole thing. Maybe 3 at most, but, like, everything else is still, like, still really cute. I think my only gripe with any of her outfits is that, like, with one exception, even if that one exception is my favorite other outfit in the game, most of the dresses do not change the color of her shoes. Like, obviously, you don't often see them, but when you do, especially for, like, her action menu when you're looking at the dresses, they're always the, like, pinkish red high heels, which is fine. It's just for some of them, it doesn't match, or it doesn't fit as, like, a contrary and or contrary kind of color. Twitter's been a nightmare since Musk bought it. Yeah. Kind of a blessing I need my account. Like, again, especially when I've spent a lot of time on Twitter, like, I was willing to put up with some of the worst shit, but, like, after a while, it's like, I need to keep up with some other socials more than I have been, and in general, I need to stop putting up with this. Like, it's not like I have to abandon Twitter personally. It's just like, especially after an incident where it's like, I have a 2-factor authentication code ready, but somehow it's been outdated since, like, the few days or a week after I got it. It's like, I'm done. I gotta stop. I'm done having this be my main social. All right, we have lovely ribbons for Stella as well. Yippee! It's okay. The Twitter might be gone, but the Shiroto lives. And honestly, that's way better than not. I don't know where that was going. Sorry. I wish I knew where that was going. Okay, yeah. So here's the. Okay, because can you tell which ones are my favorite? I mean, I guess gradient dress is my favorite, and like I said, this is the only one where her shoes actually change with the costume. Although I would argue personally that, like, they didn't have to change the pinkish red shoes for this, but they changed them to, like, full-fledged pink, which is nice. But then, like, all these other ones with, like, completely different colors from pink or red, like purples, blues, greens, do not change the red high heels, and it's weird. What did Elon do to 2-factor authentication? Well, he put it behind that stupid-ass paywall for starters, but for me personally, I don't even know what would happen, because I have like these backup codes for when I need to go through the 2-factor authentication thing, and I hadn't gotten my code double checked in a while recently until about a week ago, where it's like, I'll check the code, take a screenshot of it, bada bing bada boom. Fast forward to days later, yesterday for my birthday, and it's like, apparently if you don't opt out of it, their stupid-ass AI thing, also behind the stupid-ass paywall, will actually read data from your tweets. And so I had to follow a whole-ass other link from the mobile app to turn it off, apparently. And yet, next thing I know, when trying to do that, logging in, and then going through the 2FA thing on, like, this, like, other browser window in the mobile app. Next thing I know, my code doesn't work from a week or a few days ago, you know? It's the weirdest thing. It was the weirdest thing. And then suddenly it's like, okay, well, I guess, frick, I better back out of here. And then I'm completely booted out of my account from just the frickin', from the whole app in itself. And I contact Twitter support, and while waiting for them, I get an immediate reply telling me to try log it in, and then they'll help me from there. And then nothing again for the whole rest of the day while I go online, and it's only been recently since stupid-ass Muskrat bought Twitter that the customer service had been abysmal. Just genuine garbage. And that was like, yeah, he couldn't cope with his daughter, being comfortable with herself. Exactly. And actually, apparently, have you guys heard Vivian herself actually come out with how he was practically a deadbeat? Like, it's weird because I mean, like, maybe we shouldn't be surprised. And I mean, I shouldn't be surprised for sure, especially with how critical I was of Elon, despite putting up with him using Twitter regardless. But like, damn, he even surprised me beyond my low expectation. Or I guess it's like the meme, like, from that protest sign, like, our expectations were low for you, but holy fuck! Yeah, like she transitioned from being a person that she wasn't comfortable being to a person she was comfortable being. And then must transition from, being a cunt to her to being a dickhead to everybody and taking one of those iconic social media apps that was never perfect. It was never perfect. The original Twitter staff could screw up a lot too. But I'd rather have that back than whatever the hell has been going on the past couple of years. Like, I'd rather have the worst of original Twitter, even though, again, it was still pretty flawed in itself. I'm not gonna act like it was perfect. It wasn't. But it was still better than whatever the hell is happening now. And I think that's kind of one of the counter arguments that I get kind of, like, that I can't help rolling my eyes at. Like, oh, well, Twitter was never really that good. And it's like, it was never perfect, but like, it's not just that, like, there's some notable glitches or like reporting bugs in the app. It's like, they are so damn frequent, they're kind of, if anything, like, essential to the main experience of Twitter now. Like, they go from like a mild inconvenience that sure is around a lot more than it should be, but is nowhere near as bad as it could be, to just, yeah, it's everywhere, and like, how the frick do we get this from a supposed tech giant? I feel Twitter and Instagram are like a married couple because both of those apps are dog shit. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to using Instagram if only for like, some of the AI feeding they've been trying to do with people. Like, come on, you're not slick, you daft idiots. And B, it's just, even if it was good, the photo or image format, or like image-centric format of Instagram is not quite my style. Unless like you just want to see the same GIFs I pull from Tenor over and over again. Jack was infuriatingly hands-off when it came to dealing with dickheads, but Elon actively promotes them. Yeah, no, Jack, Jack did not really deal with them as well as he should have. But, I mean, at least if he did try to deal with them, like, he would deal with them or just not condone them. Again, just take him off your platform. It's not a hard concept. But at least he did, like, absolutely just stroke their egos and let them go on and on. And honestly, as cheesy as this may sound for me to say, maybe a little overly dramatic, like, honestly, I do think that even the muskrat, even that asshole, honestly, will probably have his comeuppance sooner rather than later. It's just like, even so, it might still be a little bit before he finally gets what's coming to him. What is that? I don't know. And I'm not going to ruin my life and how I'm trying to actually do my best and actually survive and thrive, just to make something happen. But it's like, I do believe like something's gonna give or something's gonna come to him really soon. I mean, I guess maybe not soon, but like it's inevitable. Like he's gonna get bit in the ass hard someday, really soon. Again, how sooner or later, I'm not sure, but it'll happen. I mean, honestly, you could argue it is already happening with Vivian, who is apparently pretty quiet and out of the public eye for however long, like years on end, apparently. Like, only now coming out to talk about how he was a legitimate deadbeat, to like Twitter being way less profitable than it was before. Everybody and their mom in the advertisement department pulling out of Twitter entirely just for him and his new shitty ass CEO lady to like throw hissy fits on like during a conference for that. Actually, I was really hoping this Linda Yacarino chick was actually gonna be like make things even tiny bit better. Like I wasn't expecting her to be like absolutely perfect, but like holy shit. She is abysmal too. Unless she was just forced to be Elon Musk's mouthpiece and still is supposed to be, she's awful. She's not that much better as the CEO. Yeah. I mean, but have you guys seen like this one clip of her? I don't even know if I could play it on the stream. There's like a clip of her from like this one, I guess like conference or like show where she talks to somebody about where she talks to somebody with this like jarringly like really unpleasant voice. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be harsh, but it's like people with people without 24/7 buttery smooth, deep, rich, sexy voices can have perfectly fine voices, so don't think it's like if you don't sound like, you know, like if you don't sound like, I guess if you don't have the same voice as like the Steamed Hams guy or Siri or Markiplier or whoever else, that's okay. It's like you can still have a perfectly nice voice to listen to and to like go back and forth with. You know, it's just that even so, like even despite that, she has that kind of voice that is like, it's like regardless of whether or not it's not sexy, it's just an irritating, unpleasant voice to listen to. The tone, like the way, like her tone in general, the really weird, like middling pitch she's kind of got going on. I don't even remember the whole detail, but like it just really reeked of somebody who, whether it's just, again, being Musk's mouthpiece or not at all, just has way too much cockiness for their own good. But she, like, just treated, like the audience there like shit over, like, this, like, one question of, like, how many people in the audience think that Elon Musk is a great guy or is a great gentleman or think Twitter is great? And she had this, like, really dumbass, like this really dumbass moment where she kind of looked around at what was apparently the majority of everybody in that audience not raising their hand. And like she just kind of looks around like, oh my god, you people don't like Musk? Like she was quiet there, but it was like she's just looking around like so shocked that people don't think Musk is that great of a guy. It's the goofiest thing. But then like she turns around to her talk show host and, you know what? I just need to pull it up for you guys. It's now I'm getting myself worked up. Linda, hold on, let me get this onto YouTube. Linda Yacarino, Elon Musk, something like that. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to see 2023 interview? I guess? Is this one of them? Hold on, let me see. I gotta show you guys this though. This is the goofiest thing. Elon is the man behind the slaughter of Twitter. Well, to be fair, I'm sure that I mean like even if there was a movie being made that was basically a biopic of how Elon sucked, like even if like they held no punches making Elon out to be the dumbass that he is. Like, I'm sure even Matthew Lillard would say, fuck no, I don't want to be an antagonist for, like, the antagonistic protagonist of this one. Nah, count me out. Like, with Michael, like, with William Afton, apparently he's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna be back for FNAF 2, I think, maybe, I don't know. Or, I guess, Springtrap, but lore. Hold on. Let me see here, because... Hold up. Okay, I cannot hear. Okay, where is... Okay, where was the bit where, like she looked at everybody like, oh my god, you guys don't like Elon Musk? Well, you just don't know him, or I don't know what it was. Hold on. Fuck. Where was it? Oh yeah, everybody in the comments is like really quick to point out how she's like, "Oh, I'm the CEO working at X." And then apparently seconds later is like, "The team at Twitter is fantastic." Oh my god. Hold on. Where was the... Hmm. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay. Here it is. Okay, I gotta get on YouTube for this. This is... Oh yeah, no, he sure pulled that shit on her. And it's like, I don't blame her for for pulling out of the private life for just a tiny bit just to say something on that. Honestly, good for her. Like I said, karma's gonna bite him. Just you wait. Ooh woo. Or something like that. Sorry. Okay. Can you guys see this okay? Like, I'm sorry, you guys just have to hear this. I mean, you don't have to hear this, but I don't know. I just want everybody to kind of laugh. It's great. It's amazing. It's something else. It's something else. Actually, hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, frick. Ads are here. We'll be right back with that in just a little bit. Sorry. Okay, are we back? Okay. This isn't gonna take me long. I just want you guys to see either like A, how much this lady is just as much of an asshat as Elon Musk, or B, she really needs to get that mind control remote collar the hell off her neck. Because like, or like the neurochip in her brain. Like, cause like, how is she the CEO of Universal at one point, or NBC? Like, okay. So like I found the part, and basically like she's just really just hyping up Elon Musk and Twitter. Oh, I mean Brandex, it's simple but plain, and this happens. I got captions on though. Like she's just really gassing him up. Okay, yeah, so that was the question, like who would want, I mean, like who wouldn't want to work with Elon Musk? Like who wouldn't? I don't care about Zuckerberg and whatever the hell he's doing. Like again, I don't even care for Zuckerberg either. But still, it's like who wouldn't want Mr. Elon Musk? Who's raised near like some diamond mines, exploiting the hell out of that one part of like I think South America or Africa. He's withholding his children's passports and preventing them from seeing their dying great grandmother because Grimes showed support for Vivian. Oh, again, that stupid hulking little bitch is gonna get his comeuppance. But it's like, yeah, so like this lady back in 2023, it's like, who doesn't want Elon running product? It's the user experience. Is it that? But like, and so like she asked, like, hey, who doesn't want to work with Elon Musk to have him run products for you? And this is the response. Yeah. See? So yeah, like this lady like doesn't even get like the whole room to applaud for her. But I mean like or like the whole room to disagree with her, but there's still enough people who are like bullshit. We wouldn't want to work with a weasel like him. And she just decides to personally insult them like, "Oh, well, that's just your feelings. Like it's mostly just 1% personal feelings or opinions, and it's 99% everybody actually wants to blow him up into the biggest manly boy man belly boy of all time." And it's like, can we have somebody else appoint the CEO and just completely boot these two asshats out of the way? Like, how did she manage to run NBC Universal back then? Like, Jesus Christ. It's the funniest thing. Anyways, let's get back to what we actually like and what we actually want to do here. Play a good video game. An easier video game, but still a very charming one. The king is going to die. Oh boy. I don't think he's King Louis or whoever from the French Revolution. Don't do that. Put back the guillotine. That's just like your opinion, man. No, exactly. But like, there's absolutely zero room for it to actually be like a very fair like opinion to someone being overdramatic. Like, nah. It's like the kind of, well, that's just your opinion usage that is so damn condescending. Like, it's not like you have to like completely take in feedback or criticism all the time, but at the very least you have to acknowledge it or like just hear it out. If you don't do anything else about it, you know what? I mean, in the case of these two, you know what? Well, it sucks to be those two more than anybody else, but like, you know what? Fine, fair enough. But instead, it's like she doesn't even like give them at the time of day. It's just like, oh, well, that's just your opinion. And again, not of like the really chill, fun, cool, the calm response to somebody being overdramatic. It's like, these people don't want to be stroking his dick. And she's just like, well, that's your opinion. And it's like, she really thought she was so cool and mature there. You could tell, like, she really thought she was being so mature. Like, I wish I had that self-confidence on display more often than I do. Like, even I could never summon the gall for that. At least not for, like, long periods of time. So, like, can I just have whatever she's having to think that anything she does is just the right thing to do, or, like, is, like, so damn smart and collected and speaks well for a collective group of people? It's insane. It's genuinely insane. But, yeah, you know what? It's her loss when X, not Twitter, but X inevitably falls to the ground and crashes and burns. It's Elon Musk's loss when it falls and burns and crashes and dies, is beheaded. You know, it's their loss. Like, it sucks that Twitter has to be puppeted about by these two weasels, but you know what? Again, they're the ones that are gonna lose at the end of the day, not anybody else. Well, aside from the bigots on the platform that he absolutely livens the fuck up, but aside from them, you know, everybody else is either gonna win or not be affected, and they're all going to crash and burn like the fools they are. Nothing. Yeah, no, that was like that first run through of this sword fighter level here. It was like, oh frick, I know I can't go back to this part of the running around, like running the whole tower circumference, even though I had just lost the sparkle. But this other platform I just jumped off of is too high to jump back onto. I gotta come back, and I don't want to restart the whole last level just for that. So I'm just gonna finish it for this first time, and then we'll see what happens then. So, yeah. Oh, frick, I forget. A is jump for the sword fighter. It kind of seems to flip-flop depending on, or at least I think it seems to flip-flop depending on what costume she has. Or maybe it's something with settings that I did on my old file, because I thought it was like B is jump and A is whatever action is unique to certain costumes. This game recreates that feeling in Crash Bandicoot where you realize that you missed a box. Oh, true. I actually have to finish Crash Bandicoot at some time, but at the same time, it is so hard. And especially if you're like me and you want to get as many of those collectibles as possible without moving on, and you can't move on until you get them all. It's a doozy. It's something I'm really gonna have to wrestle unconsciously with. That, like, I'm not gonna get everything I want in one fell swoop. In one level, let alone all in one go, so, oh well. But I mean, like, hey, even so, it still seems like a fun time, just kind of a dick. Really, Crash 4 is no better when it comes to difficulty? Are you serious? Oh no. I don't even have Crash 4 yet, but oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I mean, thanks for the heads up, but oh boy. That's... I mean, hey, better to know now than never. Oh, this one's really cute. I will say the slightly more elaborate special sword fighter dress that we'll get way later on is even cuter or even nicer looking. But this one's pretty cute too. Very simple, like just above the hem. I like it. Also, that little ribbon gown thing that Stella has gives me, like, minor Rosalina vibes. I'm just saying. Because, like, even though I love Peach, I love her, especially as a kid, I always loved her. Somehow, Rosalina is still my #1 favorite. Like, I don't know. It's like, they're both, I mean, obviously, it's like comparing Citizen Kane and Casablanca, or maybe, like, The Godfather 2... versus Oppenheimer? It's like they're both good. People have their preferences. People might just think one or the other outright sucks. And I mean, like, I disagree, but oh well. But yeah. And then you got the formal dress, and then you got the chic ensemble. And yeah, that is more like musketeerish than like straight up Utena, which is just like a school outfit. A school outfit kind of like spruced up into more of a knightly or princely kind of thing. Still though, yeah. So we got 3 other levels to take care of here. And actually, hold on, was there something I did in options that... Oh, I don't even have the vibration for my Joy-Cons in general on, so I'll just get rid of that. Oh, okay. Honestly, I kind of prefer B for jump and A for action. Okay, yeah. I'm personally somebody that likes this, and A would be action, but she just does nothing. If she can't do anything, that's fine. She's just gonna pretend she didn't notice that on my Joy-Con. Okay, so can I afford... I think I could afford some other ribbons or dresses. Here we go. Those are cute. Wait, I gotta go back. Hey, Misty, good to see you! And happy belated birthday to you, too. I know you and Evie... Or you had July 25th. Somebody who was here a little bit ago said their birthday was 6 days from now. The 21st or 20th. And then Evie, Sona, and I were yesterday. But hey, happy July birthday to you, too! I mean, hey, the more the merrier. So just goes to show that we are not alone no matter what we think. The summer birthdays are cool even if you can't celebrate them in school. And anybody else who doesn't like that can deal with it. You school year birthday elitists. But nah, happy birthday to you, dude. Funny Merc? Oh, is it... Oh, is it a character from, like, Genshin or whatnot? Oh, nice. Well, have fun. Hold on. I gotta see here. Oh, Deadpool. My bad. Imagine Genshin Impact just dropping Deadpool in for no fucking reason. I mean, not that would be a bad thing. It just would be, like, really silly, really goofy. But, I mean, I guess that's kind of Deadpool's thing. But I don't know. Just in general. It would be really goofy. This is the theater's basement, but it feels strange, doesn't it? Oh, actually, yeah, this is just for show for now. For now, the basement is kind of just here to be spooky. Woo. But yeah. Okay. You know Liam O'Brien was in Utena? He was? Really? Oh, frick, who was Mamiya again? God damn it, who is Mamiya again? I forget the names outside of the obvious, but like, Utena, Mamiya. Mamiya was... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this was Liam O'Brien. Right. All right. Sorry, I was just thinking. Right. Okay, this is Mamiya. For some reason I saw like it was one of the other duelists, whatever you call them. And for some reason I was really scared it was the guy from the very first episode who was a piece of shit to Anthe. Or like just like actually just abusing her. Like even with like other things later, like that's just no, that's not okay either. But it's like, yeah, I was like, oh my god. No, but thankfully I'm pretty sure they're different characters. Again, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Utena, so if I've missed some details and the abusive one, or the one guy at the first episode who was abusive is Mamiya, and I'm just completely mixing it up. No! This is the guy who was like... This is the guy with the sister, right? Fuck, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it there, because again, I have not seen the show in a hot minute, and God knows I'm gonna get confused if I don't know that the manga has some significantly different story details, or something like that. Apparently the changes in the story from anime versus manga are vastly different. But, yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, alright, so let's go into Ninja. Squirrel. Or ninjutsu, the art of rapids. What the UI said. Yeah. Actually, I think that would make sense.
Teach time.
All right, here we go.
Every classic ninja story begins in a village.
True, I guess.
Huh. Looks like we won't be going that way.
Unless... Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, we won't be. Womp womp. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Woo!
Wait. Oh, wait, that's moving on to the actual story beat. Oh, crud. Hold on, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay. The village needs my help. Roger Dodger. Follow this road to reach the manor. Roger Dodger. Oh. Right.
Yeah, it's up to stuff. You can do it.
I have the power of an actually decent TED Talk. Let's go! I guess I got Kid President's skill. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, wait, hold on. If that's going down the main story path, I gotta go check around for, like, any sparkle gems I could possibly get. Hold on. I traveled through the well. I sure did. Aren't I just awesome and epic? We're not gonna run into Shredder here, are we? I don't think so. Unless Daisy shows up in, like, either a cute but kind of out of place yellow tracksuit or skin tight yellow tracksuit, or not tracksuit, just suit, jumpsuit, or like just as girl in yellow. Probably not. Now if she does, and then like next thing you know, you got a rhinoceros and a pig or boar on her ass, I'm pretty sure. Then, oh yeah, absolutely, we're gonna have some issues, and we need to fix those issues by turning into 4-ass turtles. I mean, to be fair, that's not even a new concept of Paper Mario. They had like they actually had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles parody thing for their first chapter boss in the first game. But anyways, okay, so I'm pretty sure that's how he continued the main story. So if I can find where the spotlight is and or any sparkle gems or that one guy with the bow, still bows for Peach, not ribbons for Stella, that would be great. Okay, that's not gonna really do anything. That's not gonna do anything to him. Ooh, okay, careful, careful, careful. Careful, careful. Okay, I don't think I can do anything here. He's not right here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Or if I can, then I guess I'll just have to worry about that another time. Yeah. That first chapter was really fun. Again, I do think that, I mean, I do understand why Thousand Year Door is one of the most celebrated in the franchise. But, like, I don't think the first one is still anything to scoff at. Not that many people ever did scoff at the first, but still. I mean, I think for the most part, with, like, an obvious, at minimum, one exception, every game in the series brought something to the table. I'd say 1 and 2 are, like, really good as, like, turn-based things. 3 kind of has, like, hit-or-miss gameplay, even for a platformer, but at least the story is phenomenal the whole way through, even if 1 and 2 start out really damn slow. And yeah, Sticker Star is where there's, like, nothing brought to the table that's worthwhile, obviously. Though again, if people, like, enjoy it as, like, a guilty pleasure, I'm not gonna take that from them. I like, even if I took it as a guilty pleasure, nah. I rented it from, like, a Redbox for, like the 1 weekish I had with it, and only got through, like, the first world before I was like, this isn't Super Paper Mario. And I mean, like, and mind you, I'm okay with a lot of like that really boring garbage tier like video game stuff that's like really shovelware-ish slot. But even with Sticker Star from Redbox, I was like, nah, I'm done. Color Splash, I would say, is probably like still not quite as on par with a decent hypothetical modern Paper Mario game, but it was all right. Like, it definitely had like a way better world and side character than Sticker Star did. Even if that's not really a high bar at all. And then Origami King, I would say, like, if we had started with the Origami King for the more modern Paper Mario trilogy, there would be nowhere near as toxic of a fandom or like general gaming quality issue with the series as there would be. I mean, as we did have, and after all, you know? Like, I think if we started off with something like the Origami King or something with the same quality as the Origami King, if not just Origami King on the Switch or 3DS, I guess, but with no compromises to the 3DS, like the Paper Mario fandom would be in a much better place. Because at the same time, despite Origami King being like the only really decent one of the modern trilogy, and like even though we do have Thousand Year Door remake anyways, like I mean, because like even then, I will admit, like, while I do agree that the Thousand Year Door in 64 and even Super Paper Mario are really good, and like Sticker Star and Color Splash are at least not as great as those. I do think that even those people who would agree with that are kind of toxic in themselves. Like, again, I agree that Thousand Year Door and 64 are better than at least Sticker and Color Splash. I just still think that some of them can be absolutely horrendously toxic about it. It's one of those things where it's like, I agree, but can you just not be a snob about this? Seriously? But I don't know, what can you do? Like, if it weren't for that, I would agree with them. Just, just be respectful to people who do see something in Sticker and Color. And especially with Origami, because like I said, personally, I think Origami is what the Paper Mario trilogy should have been from the start. And honestly, just give Color Splash the same attention that a lot of the levels and characters in Origami got. Again, I think really the only thing I did not like about Origami King was the gameplay. And I understand why that was a complete turnoff for everybody, where like some don't even think Origami King is the best of the modern trilogy in itself. I mean, I do, but that doesn't mean other people don't think it. And I can see why, because the gameplay really is the worst thing about it, you know? It's like if there's one thing they never managed to really fix in any of the games, it was always the gameplay. Like, at first, like, the normal battles in Origami could be fun at first, but especially when you realize you don't level up and, like, you can get a ton of coins easy peasy, it's really obnoxious. It's abysmal. And then, of course, you get to the boss battles, which range from, like, kind of okay, but still not as good, to just rough. Awful. No, and the Thousand Year Door isn't even a flawless masterpiece. Like, it's definitely, like, the fan favorite of the bunch for a reason, but that doesn't mean it was ever flawless either. Honestly, though, General White wasn't ever my issue. He was kind of a bummer, or he was kind of a nuisance, like, when I would watch Let's Plays, like, groaning when they had to get to that side quest, or just getting sick of it, or, like, oh, right. Or whatnot. Sorry, I'm trying to find any other sparkle gems, but I'm probably just, like, looking in places I just need to stop looking in. Yeah, because we took care of this guy, so I don't think there's really any more I can do. At least I don't think. Or can I? I'm sorry, I wish I knew. Anyways, now that I got a second to stop and breathe, I will say Ninja Peach here is really cute. I feel like she's a little unsung compared to her other costumes. I do think that while the other ones are really good, most of them anyways, I feel like Ninja Peach sadly became a little unsung or underpraised. But, like, she is really fun. I mean, it's not like people don't know what the fuck a Ninja Peach is. But it just feels like people don't give her nearly as much credit for for being a really fun, like, I guess, alter ego or persona to play as. But, like, she's still, like, so damn fun. Like, I'm really hit or miss with stealth games or, like, stealth moments in video games, like with Ocarina of Time, honestly. I was never good at the Hyrule Castle bit. Like, it took me way too long to do it right. I already know I screwed that up, so you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Because I feel like I've been meandering about way too much, and I don't want to replay this level, admittedly, or at least I don't want to replay this for, like, way too many things. Like, if I miss a sparkle, as obnoxious as it is to have to replay for that one sparkle, oh well. I'd rather not meander so much as to miss way too much, you know? I kind of want to get at least a little more right, and I feel like I was meandering way too much there, so it's like, yeah. Okay. So that was my first one. Actually, but yeah, so, like, I don't think General White was as nauseating for me as he was for others, or finding him was for others. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't fun to backtrack all over the place, like, Heidelberg and whatnot, and then some for him, but it was like, it wasn't quite as bad as, in my opinion, the Chapter 4 back and forth thing. Even though it was with Vivian, and Vivian has always been a gem, and especially is in this game when they fully, like, completely undid the localization shit from the original. It's like, especially after that, but even before that, she was always lovely. But despite that, I did not care for the parts where he had to go back and forth from the town to Creepy Steeple, town steeple, town steeple. Like, again, everything, like, between the two places, like, watching the bell toll and turn everybody into pigs, and then taking care of the certain triple question mark guy, and like, all being well, really easy peasy, or was it? And then it turns out, no, there's a little more to this than easy peasy beat the boss at the big tower-like castle thing, go. Yeah, no, it was really nasty, and for no reason. I mean, obviously, it's like, we're both better and worse about it now than we have been before. Like, there's a lot of steps we have taken forward, but then so many we've taken backward, which sucks. Because, like, I mean, I personally am perfectly comfortable as a cisgender female, or she-sissy, as I like to be quirky about it. But, like, I mean, even I'm just like, just because I might not be able to feel what these folks have to go through every day before transition, like, it's like, just because I can't sympathize doesn't mean I can't empathize. And it's not hard to do that when you have, like, a basic sense of human or living being respect. Like, for animals or humans, you know? Like, as long as you just have, at minimum, a basic sense of human respect, and, like, allowing for, like, some privacy or transparency, like, it's not really that hard of a concept to, like, be like, okay, so these people don't feel comfortable how they were born, so, like, as long as it is, like, medically and clinically a safe procedure, they're gonna do these things to, you know, make sure they're comfortable in their own fucking bodies, you know? And honestly, I just hear that, and I'm like, you know what? Good for them. I'd rather they do that than not at all. Or at least just, like, you know... Wait. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, this is, I think, called, like, Ninja Disco, or, like, something like that, or, like... Stealth Disco? Yeah, it's, like, or, like, something disco is, like, the main track theme, at least from, like, this one rip of it on YouTube. Because, yes, I am one of those people who has to listen to it via YouTube. But it's so damn good. This music is really good, I agree. It's like a really nice blend of, I guess, like that really, like, wow, wow, wow kind of disco or acid jazz guitar, and, like, some, like, small Japanese or, I guess, just ninja-esque instruments. Yeah, exactly. It is Ninja Gaiden. Major Ninja Gaiden vibes. Like, honestly, this is a hell of a way to get the kids into that whole hack and slash brutality. Hey there, Valdemar. Good to see you. Once did a fan cast for 2000 Your Door, and they picked Erica Harlicker Stone for Goombella. Honestly, based. I mean, honestly, she would be really good too. Like, she could do. I mean, like, she could probably really do that justice. I mean, I guess for me, I would personally have to fan cast. I mean, if you ask me, anyways, if I could fan cast, maybe like Vivian. I think maybe like I would say either Stephanie Shea, I don't know how you say her name, or Xanthi would be really, really damn good as Vivian. Or maybe just like, I'm not sure like if there's like a very transparent like trans voice actor out there, but if they're out there, I'd say they'd be really, I mean like they'd be really good as Vivian. I'm not sure. I'm doing good, Val. Doing a lot better than since yesterday with its one hiccup and admittedly just some other stuff that like I was gonna be worried about getting to after the stream, but it was just Twitter that was kind of the final nail in the coffin. Oh, frick! I screwed up. Kind of scared me. Okay, I suddenly forgot that I have to still be stealthy. I have to maintain grace and silence. Oh boy. Okay, go! Go! Yeah! Let's fucking go, baby! Woo! Wait, no. Or not? I had a pretty good birthday in the end. Like, again, aside from that, like, it was quite nice. Jack and I played some Mario games together. He was not quite as good of a sport with Mario Strikers. And to be fair, that game, it's like, has a decent base, but the free content that was like made into DLC was just kind of like an eye roller. But like other than that, I think Mario Strikers, the new one, isn't bad. Just, I'm not gonna lie, just put everything that's exclusive to Battle League and Strikers Charged on the Wii, and it'll prove to still be the better one of the two. Or three if you want to count the GameCube one, but I mean, I don't know where that still stands compared to Charged, but still, all the same. Yes. Hey, I did it! Woo! I've gotten all the Sparkle Gems so far. Let's go! Do not let your guard down. They're after the scrolls. I have turned 2 I have turned 2 by times 10, in parentheses, plus 3. Do the math. It's either PEMDAS or the other one. I don't know, PEMDAS or Bosma? Yes. Go! Oh, that's not a hidden spotlight. No, 2 by 10 in parentheses plus 3. Yeah, 23! I can do math. Uh-huh. Anyways. Alright, so... Oh, whoops. Whee! Remember the localization of the 3DS remake of the first Soul Hackers omitted Madame Ginkgo's trans status as much as possible, but Soul Hackers 2, 10 years later, was up front. I mean, isn't Madame Ginkgo, like, exclusive to 1, at least story-wise, or is Madame Ginkgo a recurring character? I personally have not played any of the Soul Hackers games. I'm hoping to at least play 2. Maybe I have to watch a walkthrough of 1, but if I can get a 3DS copy of 1 for pretty cheap, that's fine too. I don't know. So I haven't seen it, so I can't confirm or deny, but if like, hey, even if it took until Soul Hackers 2 to do that, you know what? At least it was done at some point. So honestly, I can vibe with that. Wait, oh, frick. That's okay, to be fair, as you could tell there, I missed a few fragments. Ibuski! And I didn't miss them again. Okay. Alright, fair enough. what's back there? I think I might have missed the other sparkle. Oh, dear God. She's more prominent in the first. Okay. All right, so prominent in the first, kind of just there in the second. Second game DLC is where then she picks up. Okay. Good to know, because I do want to play the second at some point. When I can afford it on a sale, after all the other things I want to get first on my wish list for Switch and PS4. I got so many games on my wish list for both consoles. It's not even funny. Admittedly, I still got to get SMT5 Vengeance on my Switch or PS4, but I mean, I might want SMT5 on the go. I don't know. No! This Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition was kind of fun, but nothing I'd die for. Age of Calamity was just okay. Fire Emblem Warriors fucking sucked. Like, the only one that went out unscathed of being a... Like, technically, the only two Warriors games that I actually kind of like enough and well enough and actually give somewhat of a damn for, at the least, are Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. Again, Age of Calamity was just kind of eh. And Persona 5 Strikers. And even then, the latter of the two really just had, like, the Muso stuff in the fighting. Everything else outside of that is, like, just, like, very condensed Persona mechanics, but still not really Muso stuff. So, like, I'm sorry. I'm sure One Piece Warriors is great, but I already got a huge wish list as is, and I don't need some Muso games right now. Especially when, mind you, I haven't even watched the anime yet. It's such a big commitment, so even if I could, like, juggle it with all the smaller anime I got there, like, I'm gonna need the willpower to make sure I stay on top of that. But I mean, I'm not gonna not consider it, so don't take that as like a complete no. It's just not definite yes. Please understand. Anyways, yes, Assassin Disco. Me in feudal Japan, but I kind of want some slightly more modern music than like the otherwise still very beautiful and elegant flutes and tonka drums. Tonka drum? Anyways, nah, I'm kind of being a little facetious, but like, nah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Muso Warrior games, like, I'm sure I can get some enjoyment out of them. And it's not even like Age of Calamity was bad. I just didn't care for it nearly as much as Definitive Edition, which is a bummer because I really liked what we got out of the characters in Breath of the Wild and to a lesser extent Age of Calamity, if only just for like Link, Zelda, Paya, you know. Yeah. Anyways, I am so sorry. I've got to slow down a little bit here with talking because I am running out of breath. My voice is dry. Whew. But this has been fun so far. I'm enjoying this so far. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. It's already made my day. No, I mean, honestly, in all seriousness, I'm sure One Piece Warriors is probably another one of the better Muso Warrior games. It's just that, again, like, Definitive Edition, even if it's not an all-timer, it was pretty fun. And then Strikers is definitely an all-timer. But it doesn't even have that much Muso aside from the combat in battles. And then Age of Calamity was just okay. Again, especially since I liked what we got out of the Breath of the Wild characters, I'm really sad to admit that, but it's like despite getting more Urbosa and Zelda, and like Zelda's voice acting being really damn good, I mean, it's already okay in Breath of the Wild, but I can see why people didn't care for it as much. But then, like, especially in Age of Calamity, and especially in Tears of the Kingdom, it's just goated the whole way through. She's amazing the whole way through. But, like, it's weird, because it's really sad how, like, I personally just otherwise did not care for Age of Calamity. Not bad, just, it was just kind of eh. I don't know. But, yeah. Sorry if I'm not keeping up with the chat. I am trying to read everything best I can, and I can acknowledge everything. I just cannot respond to everything, especially if, like, I don't have anything essential to say in response, so... Yeah. But I mean, like, hey, even if I just found Age of Calamity to be kind of whatever, again, didn't like it that much, but was okay. Like, at least it wasn't Fire Emblem Warriors, where it was just, I'm sorry, Fire Emblem Warriors was so boring. Like, I tried to get into it with some of my few favorite warriors here and there, as like, and like try to get more enjoyment out of the gameplay more than anything else. But even then, despite how Fire Emblem can still be really fun for me, otherwise as a series, I just could not get into it in Warriors. Like, after a while, I just felt tired and sick of it. It's like, oh, let's get out my whole lovely crew of Camilla and Azura and one of those two Lemonhead OC characters, the sister of the bunch, and fucking Sita, I think. Was it? Who else was in my team? Was it Or no, it was Olivia, I think. Sita or Olivia. I don't know. Basically, a lot of the gals were my favorites. I don't know. Nah, it's okay. No, like I said, I just can't respond to everything, especially if I don't have anything essential to contribute. Thank you, though. But like I said, yeah, no, like, I might not play it, at least not immediately anytime soon, but I mean, hey, if it's a Muso game I could definitely get some enjoyment out of, I'll pick it up. But yeah. But like, again, yeah, if I'm able to, and if I'm interested in getting a good Muso game, again, I'll pick up one of the One Piece games, sure. Just don't expect that anytime soon. And yeah, no, obviously I'll be happy to take advantage of sales. I sure wish there were more of them on Switch and PS4 as they are on Steam. Alas. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not even like I can stream from Steam. It's just, it's not like quite as viable for me right now. And I'm just slightly more of a console person regardless. But like, I'm not going to stick off at Steam. What it does really good and the library it has is really good. Like, don't get me wrong at all. I'm just still more of a console over PC kind of person. Again, if I have to, though, I have no qualms about it, you know? But yeah, let me see. Oh, yeah. So basically, we got the ribbon, and we got all but the 9th one. I'm pretty sure that 9th Sparkle Gem is during that, like, fast side-scrolling bit. I know there was, like, a top row on, like, that set of trees I was jumping across that where, like, it could have been either just, like, 2 rows of coins, and that was it. Use the good music! Use the fucky music again! Woo! Did I say fucky? I meant funky. Oh, I thought there was a spotlight there. Whoops. I mean, I think I got them all anyways, so it's like, I don't know why I'm screwing around with that. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, no. We gotta call him. This is slapping. Yeah, no. We need to call that number. Good idea, Miss Smith. Again, my throat is a little dry, so like, I'm acknowledging everybody's chats. Just know that I can't respond to all of them, especially if I have nothing to contribute aside from oh yeah, or just repeating myself. So like, don't feel bad. After a while, I just can't verbally respond to everything, but I read everything. I see everything. I know what you all do in your sleep. Anyways, you know, those little guys, just hold on a second. Okay. I was worried I was gonna miss that, but I mean, it's not like I would even have a big penalty. Whoa! Frick, I missed it! Son of a gun. Okay. No, so... yeah, so that 9th one... He just doesn't even care that his friend was dead there. It's just like, oh, I turn here. All right, my bud's there. Gonna turn around. Then turn back. Oh, he's dead. Oh! Gone. You know, Peach's outfits are really cute in this game. and these are just the ensembles. Like like I said earlier, with like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, and I know one of them is just post game anyways. Her dress patterns are so pretty. Again, there's like only 1 or 2, maybe 3 at the most, that are not so great. And like I said, at least one of them is post game anyways, so it's not like you're gonna be seeing it all the time and having to constantly skip over it for the better dress patterns. And then of course the ensembles are god tier. How does she set up that hairstyle? I want to say it's just kind of like a really like long elaborate hairband. So like whereas like most hairbands are typically like really like just tiny little ring like things, like hers is like this full on like metal clasp. But like even then, I would imagine that's kind of a pain to pull through and then yoink out, especially without ruining your own hair. Or I guess you couldn't ruin your hair, at least not permanently. It'd just be definitely a little matted, or what's the word I'm thinking of? I mean, I guess it just look and feel kind of funky getting it back out of that clasp when you're done. You know, I don't know. Oh wait. What character? Oh, yeah, no. I agree. To be honest, Zio Robinson had a phenomenal Junpei performance, and unlike that guy, he ain't a piece of shit. So I mean, like, hey, I'm sure they can easily do the same for fuck, I forget his name. Edward in Full Metal Alchemist. It was Edward. Why? I'm not hallucinating what his name was. I know that's an odd question. I apologize, but yeah. Oh, frick! I see the problem. I see what I did wrong. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to redo that? Fuck. I'm just gonna look it up to make sure I get it right this time, though. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. God damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I swear, I'll fix this. I'll get it right this time. Hopefully. Or if I don't, then you know what? We'll just finish the level and then do the other 2 on this floor and come back and finish it. Number 9 is... Yes! See the thief being abducted by the bird right at the end of the area. Okay, there. And then it'll let me stop for a reason. Okay, I'm not going bonkers on that. Okay, yeah. What was I thinking was not was Edward, but wasn't? Because apparently I was gonna stop and be like, wait, no, Edward isn't the main character there, or one of the 2 main characters, in my opinion. It was the other one. No, I think I was thinking of like Al. I'm pretty sure I was thinking of Al as Ed and Ed as Al, but basically it was the other way around, or is the other way around. No, I mean, like, his Junpei back then was really good. It's just that he was also a scumbag. You're right. Like, he did a good performance. That just doesn't change that he's a dickhead. Still had been for a while and still is. It's just that, yes, you know, Robinson also gave a good performance and isn't a dick. I don't know, unless it turns out he committed tax evasion, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like the type of guy who would do that. Like, he'll do any form of cool thing that still is like my country, right or wrong, staying in it, but still like making sure it knows when it fucked up. Like, I'm sure like he'd do other things to be cool other than like to do that, and be a cool American other than like tax evasion. Not that our tax dollars are always used efficiently, but you know, even so. Hold on, what? Medinet? Oh, you're too sweet. I wish I was a clone of Peach that just got a super crown and wabamo. I'm Maddie Peach. Or did I not get it? Or maybe I don't know, maybe I didn't get it. I don't know. Look, some of these things go whoosh over my head. And like I said, if I talk too much today, I'm gonna ruin my voice, so I gotta kinda watch it while still talking. I got so much water here. Haven't even gotten my raspberry lemonade and Sprite because, like, I'm just that hyper-focused on my water right now. Ramo! Yes. Kabuski. Oh. Bushka! Oh. Yay! No, I mean, Michelle Ruff was really good, but, I mean, like, so Heather Gonzalez was good, even though even though Michelle Ruff was really good. I'd say it's, like, I kind of think that, not only that, but also that, like, it's kind of the same way, in my opinion, with, Liam O'Brien to Alejandro Saab as Aki. I think that both voice actors for both characters were really good. I would say just like some lines by Liam were done better by Alejandro, but then also vice versa. Some lines from Aki were better with Liam. But then Alejandro did some other ones better. Especially, I will say, the October 5th Ultimate Awakening for Aki. I will say Alejandro definitely did that the best between the two of them. But then again, also Liam did some other lines better. Same with Yukari, in my opinion. Like, both voice actors are good there too. Maybe just like I have a preference for how Heather read this line versus Michelle, or how Michelle did this one versus Heather. It kind of flip-flops. Like it's not like the vibes between both performances are like vastly different, but like there is like kind of a strange, not bad, but just like definitely like unique and weird kind of like extra like kind of sass or I guess bitchiness to Michelle versus Heather. For better and for worse, I don't know. And honestly, again, it could go both ways. Oh yeah, apparently that's actually kind of what happened. It was like, not necessarily method acting, but just kind of like, these things that happened during October 5th. No spoilers, please. No spoilers, because, there are some people who haven't seen Persona 3 Reload or know about Persona 3's story in chat right now, so just no spoilers on what exactly was going on in that scene, or what was evoking Billy Kometz, R.I.P., another absolute goat even now. But it's like, yeah, apparently that's genuinely like how he like went into that scene. Like, yeah, so Aki has been, like Aki had just had this all happen yesterday, and now today it's like he's really still having to process this while life goes on. Everybody has to go back to school immediately after everything on that October 4th, including himself, even with the extra school assembly for everything that happened yesterday. Well, I mean, yeah, but to be fair, that's
early game spoilers, you silly Billy. You stinky. Don't be monkeys, guys, okay? Monkeys are stinky. Don't be monkeys.
something like that. Monkeys are the stinky ones, right? I don't know. I mean, we're all monkeys. Every human has descended from monkeys. We all went ooh, in a past life. When you think about it, right? I'll see myself out for that one. That was corny as fuck. Okay. Here we go. Okay, wait. Yeah! Woo! You're Monkey D. Luffy. Well, good for you that you could get some One Piece out of that. I'm happy for you. Yeah, I'm happy too, says Valdemar. Well, I'm happier. And I got the scroll of the rapids. Oh yeah, no. No matter what, Fuka's voice acting replacement was completely justified, and is objectively the better of the two. Again, I'm sure it was more so voice direction than anything else with the original Fuka. It's just that, yeah, even so, the new one was just absolutely much better. And then I think Zeno and Allegra as Junpei and Mitsuru were, right on par with their previous ones. And, oh, frick, ad break. Okay, can they start telling me when these ad breaks start? Because I am getting a little annoyed by that. Okay, We'll be right back after this with more messages.
Hello, everybody. I've returned. Whoopee!
Okay. So, did not mean to do that. Okay, here we go. So I just got some drosses here since we have finished up the ninja level with complete flying colors towards the 100%isms. Or something like that. I don't know what's going on here in the basement, but it sure looks kind of wacky. Tastes too funny like me.
You flatter me. You flatter me.
Ooh, do I want to do cowgirl or patisserie first? Not necessarily which one I like over the more than the other, because I don't really know which one I like more than the other. But you know who else tastes too funny?
Showtime.
Your mom? Aw, well, congratulations, then she won't be cannibalized by evil cannibals, Val? I don't know. 2000's voice direction could be weird at times. No, yeah, no, like, they wouldn't always get it right. When they get it right, they get it right. But when they get it wrong, it's like they're never, like no sub-elitists, like, ever, like, hold against, like, they won't ever give as much grace to, like, the worst English dubs as they might the worst Japanese dubs. Like, obviously a lot of Japanese voice acting is like very commended and well regarded, and for good reason. But like they can also fuck up. The difference is that obviously, like, yeah, people who claim to know how Japanese performances are compared to any other language's performances, like, always say that the subs are better than dubs because, like, the English will never get it right because I don't know. They like instead of just appreciating instead of appreciating Japanese anime and other cultures for what they are, they tend to either demonize it or like weirdly fetishize or infantilize Japan and its culture and its people. And that, if anything, is way grosser than being like, oh, the English dub is always superior to the Japanese ones. The Japanese people are da 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 da. Like, obviously, no, that's also straight up racism. But it's also racism to kind of like, rather than like, be a decent person to other people of color or of different ethnicities or countries or cultures. It's like you objectify them, especially if you then see them as something that they're not. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Japan can also be very accepting of LGBTQ people who might not necessarily be of other races or ethnicities, or maybe are, but just simply don't have like very white, pale skin or fair skin, But instead, it's like, oh, no, it's a perfect country because none of those people are there. And it's never political. And it's like, it's not that LGBTQ plus and people of other like ethnicities and cultures and identities are political. You just say it's political because you're trying to, like, you're really trying to cover up how you're a jackass, and yet you're really not doing that good of a job. So, like, go back to the drawing board if you really want to keep at it, because it is really not a good job. But because I mean, really, regardless of the language, in this case, usually either English or Japanese, all of them can have pretty good voiceovers. Both of them can have really bad voiceovers. It's just that it's like, it's like nobody nobody should be glorified to an objective or discomforting degree just because it's not woke. And if anything, the US is a little backwards in, not necessarily politics, but just treating people with basic human respect at the minimum. In some cases, Japan is actually a little better at it than the US. Now, sure, there are also some instances where it's vice versa, but still. And in general, it's like, I'm bisexual. That doesn't mean it's anything political about me. It's just some part of who I am that doesn't have to be, shoved down your throat. It's just like, it's something I should be completely accepted for all the same, even if I was straight, This one anime has one of the VAs voice both the character in Japanese and English. Oh, really? So, like, they're multilingual. Honestly, that's like always a really cool one too. And it's like a certain like somebody can really nail a character in both languages. I don't think it's not like it's a rare commodity, but it's still definitely a talent not always, or like a skill not really heard of as often as I would think. Carol? I don't think I've ever seen that. Excuse me. I don't think I've seen Toro-chan as a girl. Anyways, but, yeah. That's my take on it all, anyways. I need to do... Oh, frick, I cannot get out. So either I have to already restart this level, or not, I already have to do this level again, or, Wait, oh, there we go. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's like some people, like, just absolutely, like, might not be able to identify themselves one way or another, but it's like, hey, as long as you do your thing and you don't treat other people like shit for doing their thing, it's all good. It's all good if you ask me. Oh, sorry. No, well, actually, no, I don't want to skip this one. Oh, hey, ma'am. Ha, thank you. Howdy to you too, ma'am. How do you do, ma'am? Oh my god. Those are the most plain-ass cowgirl colors possible, but goddamn, she absolutely rocks with them. If anything, maybe she should wear blue and red more often. Oh my god, I love her. I'm not even that big into Western spaghetti westerns, and I already love her way too much. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. There we go. I hear you. One of the things I enjoy is taking the piss with my friends, and they do the same to me as long as it's with fun intentions. That is valid. That is valid. Again, punching bag friendships can definitely be hit or miss, if only because, like, from the outside, people might be absolutely bewildered. Because, like, even then, there's always a fine line between, like, best friends who, like, good friends who are still able to take jabs at each other, but never out of pure malice. Friends who will do that, but then also if they ever do feel pretty hurt or offended, they're able to, like, communicate, like, hey, that's admittedly a little too far. I'm not gonna do it. It's not a big deal. Just so you know, admittedly, that's a little much. You know, like, ugh. Yeah. Honestly. And then, yeah, admittedly, there are friends who maybe, like, rag on each other way too much. Maybe there's somebody in a friend group that, like, completely jumps the gun in that department. And I would say in that case, like, if it's not just straight up one friend being abusive or opportunistic about towards the other, it's still, like, you know, not really a good friendship to definitely expect to go on for forever unless they really get their act together. Admittedly, I should know, and there's admittedly more than one instance where I can think of somebody never realizing that they could do that, even if I am a little over-apologetic. But I digress. And like I said, admittedly, it happens a little too often where I can point to, like, even just one or two of those instances where it's like, oh yeah, this one friend is the worst friend I've ever had because da-da-da-da. Also, I know for a fact I did miss a lot of Sparkle Gems. Oh my god. I can't even tell how many that is. Oh god, I've already missed 2. Just my luck. It's fine to have, like, a more apologetic and, like, sensitive and, like, kind personality. It's just, like, you know, like, obviously don't let people take advantage of it. And even if they try to and you catch on to it, it's like, that doesn't mean you being kind to people and very giving and trusting of people that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Don't let, when you notice somebody could take advantage of that, don't let it happen. Like, you know, take pride in yourself being more sensitive of others than others, you know? Like, take more pride in it. And make sure that the people who do earn your kindness are actually decent people themselves, you know? Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, Yukari and Junpei are definitely that. I'd say for me, I would say also Yosuke and Chie could fulfill that. Even if I do think with those two, compared to any other first playable girl character and bro buddy, I would say Chie and Yosuke are the only one where it's like it can push the envelope a little too often. For me, anyways, I do think Yosuke and Chie at some points they're usually pretty fun. Other times it's like, all right, shut the fuck up, you two. Both of you. I don't care who started it. Both of you shut the fuck up. And mind you, I still like Chie a lot. And, like, even if Yosuke isn't my favorite in Persona 4 and is nowhere near as lovely to me as Junpei and especially Ryuji, like, he's all right. But it's like, when that happens, I just look at both of them and I'm like, shut up. And then obviously Ryuji and An are my favorite of those, like, first female character first female party member and bro relationships where it's like, I think they would be fantastic friends like that. Maybe, and honestly, would probably be the only pair of all those that would actually be a really cute couple. For me, it depends. I would say, like, they could be really good friends. They could actually be a really cute couple. They could be, like, a really nice broken up couple that are just friends, but really, really good friends all the same. Like, I know there are some people who are really adamant about, like, a platonic on Ryuji ship, or, like, people who are really adamant about a romantic one, people who could go either way, like me, or it's, like, maybe they once dated but broke up and are just, but like when they, like, around the games events, they're now just really, 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 really good friends. Honestly, I could say it could go either way. You know, it's obviously just like, hey, especially when, like, Ryuan is almost kind of like a really comfy, vanilla, different sex, but maybe not necessarily straight ship. Like, it's like especially with any of those ones where it's like, you don't have to like it, but, like, don't be a dick to other people about it. Don't be a dick to other people about it. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, I think, like, no matter which way it is, again, romantic, platonic, or, like, broken up but still very good platonically, like, I think Ryuji and On are great either way. Really, I think I think the only reason I might go to bat specifically for romantic Ryuji and On would be if somebody was just straight up being a jackass to other people about it. There was some tweet a while ago that was just from somebody who was just kind of being a cunt about Ryuji and On. And then, like, a lot of the quote retweets I had seen were actually, like, either people technically agreeing but having their own interesting spin on it and aren't acting like a dick about it. I guess I'll shout out CA3, at least on Twitter. Not sure what her other URLs are. Like, she's somebody who might not be into romantic Ryuji and On, but likes to think of them as just really good friends who happened to date before and broke up. And they're just not romantically involved. And honestly, I think that's a cute as hell way to put it, as somebody who likes them platonically, romantically, or that C option, you know? But yeah, like, nah, she was one of the few people who QRT'd that person just being a jackass in general and had actually a really cool and non-hostile spin on it with that. And, like, even though she doesn't even care for Ryuji and On as a romantic pairing, like, she was still actually really just cool about it in general. It's like, I think that original post she quote retweeted with her take was, like, the only time I would go to bat specifically for a romantic On and Ryuji is just because it's like, it's just like, it's just as simple as just because, like, they're being a dick about a ship that, well, not totally agreeable for everybody, understandably so, is still perfectly fine. And in general, like, I mean, I don't care for Akechi and Joker, despite it being one of the more popular ships in Persona 5, but you know what? My only grievance is with the toxic fans, but other than that, I don't go after the cool ones. I don't blast the ship on daily. Like, obviously, the toxic fans in that little sub-fandom, fuck them. But, like, other than that, as long as they, like, you know, are chill and are just focus on creative avenues and don't, like, have a monopoly on, like, zine, like, fan projects or zines or whatnot, you know what? I'm happy to let them be. They can just chill out and be happy, and I'm gonna be happy with that too. Like, I don't go after them just because I personally don't care for Akechi and Amamiya, you know? Like, I don't care for it, but you know what? That's my prerogative, and them caring for it, maybe to a fault, in the case of the toxic fans, is their prerogative too, you know? It can work both ways. So then, like, you get even Ryuji and On. Again, a ship that is definitely, like, super, like kind of, like, very, like, almost kind of, like, cozy comfort food in comparison. And, like, somebody's being a dick to that, I mean, a dick about that, then yeah, I'm specifically gonna go to bat for the romantic interpretation. But yeah, nah. Again, and it's just like, hey, even if that person is, like, a cool person otherwise, and it's just that one tweet is when they had woken up and decided to be a jackass online, great, but it's Twitter from 2023 to 2024, so as a result, if I block too many people, you know what? That might weigh on my conscience, but, like, it's still Twitter from 2023 to 2024. I'm going to block a lot of people not always for like super petty reasons, but I'm still gonna like, but like I'm still gonna be blocking people over like even like petty little things or like just being a jackass over petty things because that's I mean like there's already so many headaches I still get from it online while trying to put up with it or did because admittedly I'm gonna back off Twitter now, but like so like I'm not gonna take many chances if somebody's gonna like be a jackass, but towards something that as fun as it is just a fucking video game. I love Persona 5 as much as the next person. And yeah, obviously, there's a lot that can be liked or maybe like just in general discussed about it. But when you get so serious as to like taking it out on other people, calling other people's opinions or takes or like things garbage, especially when they're not being objective or condescending about it, it's like at that point, even I gotta say, nah, we all gotta step back and realize again, it's a video game. Now it doesn't matter how much involved we are, how in love or involved we are with it. When you're gonna be a jackass like this to people online about it, like now you are the one who has to realize it's fiction. You're the one who has to go outside. You're the one who has to go make sure that other people online and in real life that are well cared for and talk to you and actually like make good company for you and you make good company for them, so vice versa. Like you gotta realize it's a fucking video game, dude. Like chill out. Yeah, touch grass. Yeah, go for a walk. Cuddle with your pets. Dog, cat, bunny, bird. Pet him. Walk him. Well, I guess in the case of dogs. I don't know if bunnies and cats go for walks, but yeah. But yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, I do like a lot of I think with like a few exceptions, I think there's a lot of like, I guess, ships with again, platonic or romantic that I think are really cute. I think Shuon, the one with Joker and Panther, or Renanon, if you will, or Akiranon, if you will, I think that one is really damn cute too. It's definitely kind of like Ryuon. It's also kind of a cozy, classic comfort ship. And I can see why other people don't like it, but I think it's still really cute. Like with Ryuon, I could see them being just really, really good friends. I could see them being really sweet, nice, cozy love interests. I could see it going either way. So just like don't be a dick to people about it. Not a hard concept. But I think Joker and On was cute. Ryuji and On is cute, like I said. On and Shiho, honestly, I feel like they have been able to I believe that pair kind of is starting to lead the rare pair status. And honestly, that's awesome. Nothing bad about rare pairs either. Honestly, even if it is more of a rare pair as well, especially just because second years to third years, On and Haru, I would think would be really cute. Makoto and On would be really cute. On and Futaba, not my thing, but I'm not gonna scoff at it. Same with On and Kasumi, I guess we'll say. Not my thing, but I mean, like, okay, not bad either. I don't know. Oh, Lavenza Shinya. That would be fun. That would be valid too. I guess I kind of never really thought about Lavenza in the equation with even the kid characters, since like Lavenza, even if she is like a canonical child from the Velvet Room, it's just the supernatural aspect that makes me kind of confused where she would stand, but Metro Man X Megamind. Top tier DreamWorks yaoi. Fight me on this. Mega Man X Metro Man should have kissed at the end. I mean, hey, I guess Tina Fey's character had a really cute relationship with Megamind. It was implied they were going to get together in the end anyways for a reason, so I mean, I guess there's that. But I mean, I don't know, man. Mega Metro's just a fucking mwah. Metro Mind. Anyways. Roxanne X Metro Man X Megamind. Totally valid. I just don't know how a healthy polycule or poly relationship ever works. But I mean, like, hey, since the healthy ones can absolutely exist, I don't deny it. Again, I just don't feel comfortable writing it because I feel like I personally could not portray a decent or healthy one. Again, no, it's perfectly valid. I feel like I couldn't really write it well. But like other than that, go nuts, please. Please go nuts if you're not me trying to write it. Like, especially if you know what you're doing with a polycule relationship, go wild, please. God, I'm begging you. I'm begging you all who know how to write that stuff. New Megamind movie? No. No. I've seen the Shea Fearless video. I'm good. I'm good. No. No. Anyways, you've already seen this. As cute as it all is. Wait. Oh. Howdy, bitches. I'm so sorry, Val. Don't do that again to yourself, or I'm gonna absolutely just kick your butt. I guess first it was the other guy with like the wonky eyes. Hi, SpongeBob, I'm gonna kick your butt. And then at the end, well, SpongeBob Season 1 episode spoilers. It's Season 1, but still, I'm not gonna spoil it. It's funny. I think it's the Bully? Easy title, too. It's goated. And then just shoot them with the fucking dehydration gun. It is the easiest solution in the whole damn world. What the is your problem? Absolutely peak. Absolute peak Megamind review. Peak Megamind 2 review. Peak Megamind 2 review. Or I guess the Doom Syndicate. It was really weird hearing all the Persona music paired to, like, the Megamind Doom Syndicate stuff, too. Like, obviously, Shea Fearless is a Persona fan. That's not a bad thing at all. Like, God, no, the more the merrier. Except for the really jackass ones or the ones that are creeps, but that's besides the point. But it's like, it's still so weird hearing Rize's theater dungeon theme. Yes, that Rize's theater dungeon theme, or theater, quote unquote, you know. It was like weird hearing that paired with the fucky ass dance party scenes in Megamind's Lair. Oh boy, either now I'm thinking of the Capcom mascot, or I have that new Yaoi pairing on the brain. Hey! Alright, actually I already got that one, so it's cool. It's chill. Oh, I got it again anyways. Oh yeah, well yeah, apparently the voice actors for Roxanne and Megamind were actually pretty decent. Like, as impressionists, they weren't fantastic, but as, like, voice actors in general, that would be slightly off from the original performances. Like, honestly, apparently, they were pretty decent. Again, like, just as impressionists, or perfect impressionists, not really, but, like, as people just getting a similar vibe to the original Mega Man and Roxanne, like, Keith Ferguson, I think, and Laura Post, in that regard, did fantastic. They were incredible, immaculate. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, you got Rize's, again, theater, dungeon music, set to the dance party in Megamind's Lair. He had the Theboblock Tartarus theme, for the intro, just talking about why the Doom Syndicate, or like Mega Man 2 as the way it was just not good, or just that intro in general. I think he had he obviously had Okumura's Spaceport Sweatshop music for something. I just forget exactly what. I thought that was for like when the Doom Syndicate was being introduced, but I might be wrong. And then he had Kanashiro's for one of the really forgettable episodes. Or no, I get Kanashiro's. He had Madarame's Palace theme, A Woman. I want to get in touch with a woman, if you know what. Anyways. He had Madarame's A Woman for like one of the more forgettable Megamind TV show episodes. I don't even remember. Or was it one of the actually like surprisingly 6 out of 10 ones? I don't know. I don't know. Basically, it was like a lot of Persona music, and then like at the end for the final episode of the show, or at least season 1, because apparently they did get season 2, and it's like, oh great, fucking wonderful. Oh wow, I actually did really good. Like it's like for the final episode of season 1, apparently of Megamind Rules. Like he had Bowser's theme from the first Paper Mario on the 64. And even that felt just as weird as the other options from Persona and whatnot. It was like, why the fuck are we evoking Paper Mario 64 now? I mean, obviously, it's like, hey, it's just, you know, it's all catchy video game music set to his commentary and the silent clips from the stupid shows. And it's like, that's illegal! Dude, that's illegal! Editors, stop! Because he has, like, several editors, I'm pretty sure, which is really cool. That's awesome. Metro Man returns for Megamind Rules. Nah. Apparently that was the cliffhanger for season 1. And somehow it didn't get canceled for that. God damn it. I'm sure Metro Man was, very tragically botched in season 2. I'm sure of it. You don't have to tell me he was botched in season 2. I'm sure that, hey, if they were able to pull him into all of this, it's the worst case scenario possible. But, yeah. He had stage fright? What? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, I know. I figured. What? Was that something I had missed in the original Megamind that Metro Man, once he, you know, settled down, was perfectly capable of having stage fright? Because I'm pretty sure that's not possible. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, unless he did something... Like when he was like, you know, full beard in a bathrobe, looking especially like Markiplier now more than before. It's like, was he capable of having stage fright that whole time and we just weren't told so in the movie? Or... Because, like, outside of that, like, everything else proves that, like, stage fright for Metro Man is just not... It's not possible! Or I guess if Luigi from the 90s movie had it his way, it'd be like, that is impossible, Maddie, only improbable. Oh, hey! Oh, frick, I missed it. Here's your time to sulk. Quick, this way to the patisserie bakery. Yes, but hold on a second. I need to have my sparkle gems. If I don't have my sparkle gems, I'm gonna run away from this a very unhappy camper. Where are my sparkle gems? Sparkle, spowers, bowers, dowers, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Give sparkles. Give my gemmy gems. Give me gem in the holograms. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if he could do speeches the way he did in the original movie, I don't care if he's a trash musician, he is perfectly capable of avoiding stage fright. Even if he had god-awful music coming up for Megamind Rules, like, he would still give it his all. He's Metro Man. How? Can we sue whoever made that for completely botching characters, or is that not possible? Because... Like, again, Megamind wasn't even an all-timer. I loved Megamind, but it wasn't even an all-timer, and I'm still feeling as offended as if it was, like, one of my favorite movies in the whole damn world. In the whole damn world? What the fuck is your problem? Anyways. Yeah, so yeah, he couldn't do, I mean, he can't really do good music. I mean, he's not a great musician, yeah. But even so, he'd probably give it his all as if he did, right? Yeah, hey, we are the Misfits. Our songs are better when we're gonna get her. Now get the fuck out of here. being antagonist, you can't be in the opening.
Gem is truly outrageous.
Honestly, that show was like, okay, like obviously Gem and the Holograms, the show, not going in the movie, like Gem and the Holograms as a show was really goofy. Like it would constantly go back and forth between like being just like really goofy, cheesy, stupid stuff, but still endearing. And then actually kind of like, it'll take, like maybe there's like a few episodes where they have it kind of step back like, oh wow, that was actually genuinely a lot more than goofy and or cheesy stuff. That was actually pretty cool and interesting. I mean, like, honestly, it wasn't that bad of a show. Like, obviously, like I said, it did have a lot of, like, some corny aspects to it. And, like, obviously, the majority of it was more cheesy than, like, having, like, completely aged well. But, like, some of it was actually kind of cool or kind of interesting. There was a lot to it that was, like, still genuinely pretty cool for the time, you know? I would say, really, if anything, the animation, like, is one of those that more often than not tends to lean into being pretty blah looking more than like super duper clean looking. Like sometimes, yeah, it could absolutely look gorgeous, but more often than not compared to other 80s shows, the animation would fall off really hard at times. But again, when it was good, it's good. It's just strangely, sadly, was not as much as I'd hope it had been. Yeah, because like again, Gem kind of like with those was made just to promote those toys as far as I know. Or at least I'm pretty sure that was the case. But it's like, I mean, hey, even though a lot of it was still pretty cheesy anyways, what they got right, they definitely got right. Okay, so I was gonna miss that Sparkle Gem if I hadn't watched it. Oh yeah, I forget My Little Pony. It wasn't just the really, really big one that got bronies to become a thing or something. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that sphere aside from like really like very, very general, shallow mainstream consensus. And even then, it's like I probably don't understand what makes them tick or not. I don't know. But in any case, okay. Gotta do the patisserie sticks.
My cakes will burn. Oh my! It looks like all the feats have been taken to Kaikogi Bakery.
But it's controlled by the grapes, the wicked grapes, or the sour bunch. This is illegal, you know.
My cakes will burn. Woo!
I'm so sorry. But I guess am I really? Honestly, nah. Not really, nah, to be honest. Again, can't be over apologetic forever, me. Anyways, but nah, like, again, like, even though Gem was still, for the most part, fairly cheesy, like, some of it was actually, like, kind of cool for what it still is, which is, like, an intentionally kind of goofy show, you know? And then the movie, like, was, like, really just, like, trying way too hard to really, like, emulate the surprisingly deeper and impactful tidbits of the show, and just did not work, especially when, like, there's a difference between like adapting things to kind of fit with a more modern aesthetic and audience, and then there's like just completely tearing up the original source material and just slapping a general like vaguely similar existing IP onto a movie that otherwise has nothing to do with it. Apparently, the director of the reboot did get a lot of racist remarks, and like that, I think is pretty bad too. Like just as bad as like the movie he made. Like, don't get me wrong, it still sucks, but like, admittedly, yeah, that was definitely drawing a line. But I mean, overall, it's kind of like with Ghostbusters 2016, if you ask me. Personally, I really didn't care for it that much. It wasn't terrible, but I definitely did not find it anywhere near as engaging as like any of the others, any of the other movies. Like even Ghostbusters 2 had a few extra perks in comparison, and I just think like guilty pleasure aside, it wasn't really up my alley either. But I mean, honestly, that it's kind of like with Ghostbusters 2016. Like a lot of people shouldn't be forced to like it. I mean, I personally didn't care for it, but at the same time, like just be on the lookout for those, like, you know, those genuine bigots or, you know, actual racists or misogynists, if you will, who are like trying to like let themselves get like blend in with the actual like you know, very respectful people who don't care for the movie, and like just try to like just like disguise their otherwise bad faith criticism as part of it, when it's like, no, we don't like the movie. I mean, like, other people don't like the movie because they just, you know, didn't jive with a lot of it, but they're not going to be pieces of shit to the actors, especially since sadly they were the kind of the scapegoat. But at the same time, you know, like, I mean, because it's like, hey, we don't gel with it because we just didn't care for it as a movie or as a like a funny comedy or whatever else. But like at the same time, it's like, just because that's the thing does not mean that we should be treating any of the actors or the crew like shit. Like, really, the only people you ever want to really direct your criticism towards, or at least like your most candid criticism towards, would be like obviously the corporate bigwigs. It would be any of the cast or crew who is like completely explicitly complicit in like certain wrongdoings or like just general PR stunts that are pretty tasteless or what have you. Like, those are the people that, again, don't like ruin your life to ruin their lives, but just like, you know, like they would deserve your criticism more than the actors who like have to give their best towards something regardless of the end result, and can't just all of a sudden like towards the end or like during the marketing phase be like, oh yeah, no, this was actually pretty garbage this thing that was in was pretty garbage. You're right. Because it's like, you know, like, even if, say, Melissa McCarthy found the reboot to also be pretty bad, it's like she can't just all of a sudden be like, or she can't just be like 1 second like, hey, I'm one of the stars in this movie, and then the second later be like, nah, actually, yeah, you guys are right, this movie's garbage. Like, even if she did think that way, it's like it or not, it's like she can't just all of a sudden tear down this movie she's in just because other people don't like it. Because especially if it was like all around a really good movie with a few people that might find it not that bad, she can't all of a sudden, you know, like be like, actually, no, those few people were wrong, or like, you know, I don't know. But it's like, hey, like, yeah, like, absolutely, people can find it unfunny or just really uninspired. They can take things up with the Sony corporate bigwigs who like did something about putting these people under these like really wacky like contracts where like, I mean, like, involved with PR. I don't even know what the whole conspiracy was, and God only knows that like it's maybe not as it's either way worse than I heard it was, or actually not at all what I heard it was and actually is nothing. But I don't know. Star Wars got it worse with theirs. It's one of the oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's like, I love the original trilogy. I think the prequel trilogy is not great, but has some of its perks. And then the sequel trilogy, it's like, it has some of its perks, even if it fell off hard, and isn't nearly as progressive as some might hope it have been. Like, I will always say, while Rey becoming a Jedi was totally valid too, in my opinion, I wish Finn also became a Jedi, or at least did more than just become a complete and utter like botched side character that literally just screams for Rey and nothing more, because he had so much potential. I would have loved to have seen him and Rey either become like a Jedi duo, or like maybe only Rey is a Jedi, but he is able to like be like this absolutely like fucking broken, overpowered mercenary, and turns out to be the only stormtrooper with good aim. You know? Yeah. But it's like, even the people who like also agree that the original was great, and then the prequels and sequels are both like have some perks but then are otherwise whatever, like even they also can be kind of dickish about it too. Literally harassing the kid from episode 1, exactly. Or Jar Jar Binks' actor. It's like, I don't care that I did not like the Phantom Menace. I still don't. But you do not take it out on the actors, you dickheads. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so, how do I do this? Oh! Okay, my bad. Oh! Okay. Alright, the timing on this minigame was always really hit or miss for me. Like, sometimes I'd get it down perfect, down pat. Other times, it did not end well for me, to say the least. Okay, that one ended well. Oh, big one, big kahuna! Yeah! Yeah, it's like, I mean, I thought Jar Jar was obnoxious, but that does not mean the actor had to go through the hell he had to go through. He was just doing his job, and he couldn't just half-ass it if he didn't care for it. He had to give it his all whether he liked it or not. And so it's like, in the end, it's like he's like pushed out of the public actor life because the harassment just got that bad because they decided not to take it out on any of the bigwigs behind Lucasfilms or whoever. Like, nah, it was his fault specifically, apparently, because I guess they were feeling cunty in the derogatory way. Like, not the fun, like, not the affectionate or, like, simpin' goonish way where it's like, oh, you serving cunt, ma'am? Goddamn. No, it's just like, Jesus Christ, you all suck. I fucked up. Well, what do you mean I missed another one before that and the other two after? Are you serious? That's rude. That's tasteless. Come on. That's tasteless as hell. Come on, bruh. Oh. Okay. Cake bases are ready, but... Oh, you must be... not having encyclopedic knowledge of the franchise. And meanwhile, Harrison Ford openly does not care about whether Hunter Greedo shot first or what a Force Ghost is, but they love him. Exactly. It's like... I mean, I will say, at least they weren't being dicks towards Harrison Ford, if only because he was one of the actors in the original trilogy. But even so, it's like, even if... I mean, I can't help but feel like if certain circumstances were different, like... that would not be the case at all. Like, they would be just as awful to him as they are about just about any other actor from any of the trilogies, to be honest. I mean, I guess, thankfully, Carrie Fisher, R.I.P., absolute GOAT, always has been. Like, I would say at least she was also able to get away from, like, some of that, you know, toxicity. But, I mean, like... I wouldn't be surprised if maybe she had her own few horror stories about fandom meetups or whatnot. If she didn't, awesome. I'm glad somebody from any of the cast of any of the trilogies enjoyed their time on the set. But yeah. Wait. Hold on. Ooh, I'm not doing too hot. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Yippee! Okay, not doing terrible. We already have to replay this level. Go figure. But I'm not doing bad. Could be better, but could be worse. So far, not shabby, technically. Yay! Yippee! Okay, so far so good. It's B, right? No. Okay, it's A. Pardon? Excuse me? Hey, cake! Okay, there we go. I was wondering, like, what the frick is taking so long? I already decided that they hated the Acolyte because it was developed by a lesbian woman. God damn it. I mean, you're honestly probably not wrong whatsoever in any conceivable fashion. You are completely right. It's just like, man, you fuckasses. actually, the interesting thing is that, like, okay, so for those who are wondering about, since I am somewhat of a ghost head still, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, I still feel like even if it was a little too sentimental at times, Afterlife was still a little more charming and better to me than Frozen Empire. But Frozen Empire was all right in my opinion. It was cute. It was really sweet, and definitely had like a better handle on like some of the more like explicit comedy than Afterlife in my opinion. But I would say like aside from like not being too overly sentimental, even if for a good cause and like with good intentions, like I would still say Afterlife is a little better to me overall. I can see why people like it even more. I see why people don't care for it at all. Personally, it's like, hey, it was pretty decent. It was okay. It was all right. But I say that because the thing is, I'm not, without spoiling all of it, Phoebe Spangler, he's Egon's granddaughter, and it's been like only a couple years-ish since Afterlife, and they're in New York and all that. During like some points in the plot, again, not gonna spoil everything, she makes a friend with this teenage ghost girl named Melody, I'm pretty sure. They play chess in the park with each other and all that, and like she's obviously a little more mysterious beyond just being a dead teenage girl. But like even so, like Phoebe comes to trust her both because like despite being a complete and utter physics prodigy, like, you know, she's still just a girl. She's still just a kid. But there have been like implications both canonically, but then especially from like fandom and like behind the scenes talks and interviews and whatnot, that will not for certain set in stone, especially for like, you know, endgame spoilers. They weren't going to be like an actual like couple or whatnot, or like just actually be like girlfriends or anything. Like some people could definitely imply that, and I also am not one to refute the idea that like, hey, if circumstances were different, Phoebe and Melody would have actually kissed or whatnot. That would be, it would be cute. And if they didn't, honestly valid too. But it's like some people on like some subreddit or other, I don't want to say it was the official Ghostbusters subreddit or whatever, but it's Reddit, so you know, Reddit. But they got like some people on some other social other got way too huffy, way too like pissed off and like just downright nasty about the mere idea or possibility of Phoebe and Melody possibly having like a small crush on each other during the events of the movie, or I guess at least Phoebe having a crush on Melody. Again, not gonna spoil everything. But it's like, obviously, it wasn't even like, oh, they were definitely going to get together if they could. And it's like, hey, if that wasn't the point of their relationship or interactions in the movie, totally. But it's like, hey, it's just a harmless little headcanon where it's like, hey, they might have thought they were really cute. She, like, Melody was really pretty for a dead ghost girl, or really cool or whatever or something. And, like, I think it was, like, a subreddit topic where it was like, hey, so what do you guys think of Melody and Phoebe in this? Like, aside from like what is actually there and is actually like basically said out loud in the movie as opposed to just implied, could be a headcanon or not. Like, what do you guys think of, you know, that headcanon itself? Like some were like, honestly it would be cute, but I feel like honestly it just would not have fit Frozen Empire and what it was trying to go for in some regards. But like, hey, would be cute otherwise if circumstances were different, at least on Melody's end. And then some were just like outright horrendously like just like garbage about it. They were just like, oh well, if I want to see a gay couple, I'm gonna go watch a porno. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know, you're the ones that are thinking about that like, you know, the LGBTQ is just about, you know, like actual sex. Like, no, it can be completely romantic too. Don't be pervs. It's like they have these like really out of nowhere, overly aggressive comments towards people who, again, like, who like again might like just brought it up as like a harmless little discussion, like, hey, what did you guys think about this? And some other people were like, I don't think this would have worked for Phoebe and Melody with the context of the movie, but hey, we're not gonna stop people from having their fun. People were perfectly able to like say like, nah, I don't think that would have worked well if they were, you know, if they actually kissed or Phoebe had a crush on her for whatever reason. Like, I totally get that. It's just that some other people were like, well, we don't want to see that wool garbage in the movie. You know, like those things. You know? And obviously, I guess it's not as bad as like some of the Star Wars shit for like Acolyte and whatnot, because apparently if they already hate it because it's like associated with a lesbian woman, well, that's their fault. Oh wait, okay, because that's the only way some homophobes will really respect gay sex. Too many people tend to point with one hand and you know what with the other. Yeah, no, I imagine. Because it's like at the same time, like, hey, even if Phoebe did have a crush on Melody, like, they're both kids. I mean, they're both teenagers, but, you know, in general, they're both kids. Like, if anything, that remark is the more pervy and, like, downright predatory, like, borderline predatory comment, more than people thinking, oh, would you think they have a crush? Yeah or no? Or, like, nah, I wouldn't think so, but, I mean, under different circumstances, sure, go for it, Phoebe. Live your life as a kid. Or, like, actually, yeah, I think that would have worked well. Again, like, it's as easy to do that rather than, like, oh, well, I mean, if I want to go see people bang others of the same sex, I would just go watch some woke political garbage. That's like, no, again, it could be completely romantic. And like I said, the two of them would just be kids regardless. So, like, you're the ones who are being kind of predatory when you write it like that. More than people who think that, yeah, Phoebe and Melody should have been like, oh, you're actually really nice for your dead girl and or whatever. And I mean, like, honestly, personally, it's like, me personally, if I had to have my answer thrown into the ring about it, it's like, I'm personally somebody where, for once, I'm not sure if Phoebe and Melody being, like, a cute little, like, couple would have worked, only because of Melody's circumstances. Like, she's a dead ghost girl. I mean, like, as cheesy as it might sound, I feel like that is just going to be a lot for both of them if they, like, were just like, oh, you're really cute. Oh, thank you. You're really smart and nice. Like, hey, you want to hang out a lot more often? Like, yeah. You know? And then there's, like, the obvious plot stuff with, Garaka? I'm not sure how you say his name, but he was a really cool villain, too, I will say. Again, no spoilers other than that. Or just the death chill mummy. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's not a predatory thing, but it's still just, like, it's just gross. Because, like, yeah. Yeah, nah, exactly. It's like, hey, if Phoebe and Melody was actually more explicit anyways, like, honestly, great. If they actually found each other to be really cute and Phoebe had, like, a crush on Melody for completely completely wiping her out in chess, like, you know what? Honestly, great. And since it seems like it wouldn't work, because again, too much for them both when one of them's a ghost girl and even she might find it to be too much. You know, it's like, I get why I also get why they didn't, you know, really seemingly get together. I don't know. It's just really is as simple as, like, if you don't think it would have worked in the movie, that's okay. You just don't have to be a dick about it. It's as simple as, and it's not really hard, you know, to not agree with the headcanon like that, but just let it be what it is, you know? You can completely block it out. And if you can't block it out, find a way to block it out. It is not a hard concept. But yeah, you know? And it's like, hey, I will admit, at least I like to think in that whatever little subreddit thing, I don't know if it was the Ghostbusters subreddit or just for movies in general at the time, or like 80s movies being brought back or whatever. I don't know, but it's like, I mean, like, hey, if they, I mean, like, I think those, like, few really weird, creepy comments or, like, just plain inflammatory ones were kind of the minority more than anything else. Like, a very obnoxious and, like, kind of, like, really, like, burns off your taste buds in your mouth. Not just puts a bad taste in your mouth, it's just outright burns your tongue. It's that nasty. Like, I'd like to think they were just, like, a really, like, inflammatory minority as opposed to, like, the majority where it's like, it just wouldn't have worked. Or, like, actually, you know what? Yeah, that might have been nice. I wonder if it was actually cut content, actually. Da-da-da. You know, like, that's actually fine. That's actually a fine discussion to have, and I think that was the majority. It's just, you know, it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy to, like, ignore the... Can they tell me about ad breaks? All right, well, to be fair, since we are replaying this level, I will play through it. So if you're still here, if you're not subbed and or have an ad blocker, hi. If you do, don't worry. During, I think I actually missed that third one. Hold on. Replaying this level during the ad break. Sorry. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so I actually think I need to get out the whole guide for this one because I feel like if I don't watch it here, we're going to be missing some of these. So 3, 5, 6, and 9. Oh, the strawberries. My bee. All right, 4, 5. Okay, so 3, 4, 5. Right. I'm pretty sure I missed the 5th and 6th ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed the last 2 in that first cookie game. And then 9 also came from the cake decorating game. And to be fair, I was kind of slow on that because the star cake kind of tripped me up. But yeah. I actually need to go try Jack in the Box at some point. I hear it's actually a pretty decent fast food place. Strangely has a little bit of everything, including some, like, boba tea somehow. I mean, it's like, hey, I can't deny that's pretty cool. As long as it's of, like, at least of okay quality. Because otherwise then it's like, hey, this is the point where you don't want to, like, put all your eggs into different baskets. It clearly, boba tea's not your thing. Not affronted, just astonished. Yeah, no, I'm honestly kind of astonished too. Nah, I'm like, I hear great things about Jack in the Box. We have passed by several Jack in the Boxes in my lifetime, like via road trips or even just like going out into like the town I would live in like Washington State or even here in my current, I guess, hometown, if you will. It's like, even here, we have several, 1 or 2 Jack in the Box franchises, and yet, for whatever reason, I just have not been able to visit one. Or even, like, I don't know, order DoorDash or something with it, but again, it's like the shipping and tax is pretty incredulous, and I still want to actually tip my Dasher really damn well. But, yeah, at that point, then it becomes too expensive, only because, again, tax and shipping is really just, the fees are just the kicker. Like, again, it's like outside of the service fee and whatnot, or the subtotal, reasonable fees, and Dasher tip, then it just becomes, like, so obnoxiously expensive, I just kind of give up midway before I'm like, yeah, I want to order da-da-da-da-da. I only order, like, maybe boba tea or, like, some other treat once in a while if I actually have to. But, yeah. Anyways. Okay, so I got... I'd love to try out the stuff they got for Deadpool and Wolverine. Do they have, like, do they have full-fledged food for them? Or do they just have, like, just some, like, tray or bag or box or something? Or appliance? I'm a little confused. Like, I'm sure they got quite a lot for it. I'm just not sure exactly how far it goes with any of it. I don't know. But yeah. All right, come on. We're back from ad break. Since we are replaying this level, I decided I'd play in the middle of the ad, so I apologize for that. But we're still going. We're still kicking. I swear. But yeah.
What a patisserie. Well, thank you.
All right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the cookie minigame. Because, like, I'm doing okay at first, but then, like, for whatever reason, I just start missing a bunch of those batches, and by the time they start shaking and are ready to get moving and leave, if I haven't gotten to them in time, it's like, oh, I'm coming over, and then they've already left, and it's like, what the fuck? I don't know, it's weird. Okay. So... Yes, alright, so A is action. Alright, and then just, yeah, just basically, it's really just also the timing that's kind of the kicker. It's basically like, and then it doesn't take much after it becomes like that really stark sunshine gold for it to turn rainbow, and then it's basically like, oh yeah, you got it perfect. Yeah, like once it turns that like stark gold instead of like the yellowish white, it's like, yeah, it's not gonna take much more until you get into rainbow. Don't go any harder than you already have, otherwise you are gonna burn it, and you were at this bowl here for nothing. Womp womp, you know. Oh. Come on. Hey! Okay. Ah! Fuck! I missed that one. Damn it. Oh. I got you. I got you. Ooh, I was a little close there, but that's okay. We got it. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, come on! Or no, wait, did I get it? Did I get it? Yes! Okay! Ooh. I did it, baby! Let's go! You're welcome. Thank you, too. You little grapes are such cute little munchkins. Can I call you munchkin grapes instead of theets? It just sounds quirkier in my head. Oh, wait, it's not that quirky? Well, damn. Aw, thank you. I feel very, very good in the soul after beating that, so thank you. That wasn't too bad. So now I just gotta get the cake decorating right. Thank you, thank you. Again, like, aside from, like, the obvious one, Twitter mishap, it was actually a pretty nice birthday. Again, Jack and I had some fun. He was not exactly a great sport with Mario Golf, whether he was winning or losing to me. No, not Mario Golf, Mario Strikers. But, like, other than that, he was still fun. And, like, when we got to Mario Kart, complete smooth sailing the whole way. Even for how we were still pretty competitive. Like, again, he's a good kid. It's just sometimes he can make, like, really dumb decisions for, like, minuscule or maybe major reasons. He he has like this monkey see, monkey do kind of thing where admittedly he can do or say something that maybe, well, not harmful, is just kind of stupid in general. But I mean, at the same time, you know what? I'm just as guilty of doing stupid things or saying maybe not always really terrible things, but just being a little goofy or misunderstanding or completely like not reading the room in one way or another for one reason or another. I mean, like, hey, I will admit, he is not autistic. He definitely has, like, slightly better social skills than me. Da-da-da. I feel like if I don't watch myself here, I'm gonna fuck it up, but I think I did it! Yeah. Nah, for sure. Last week, they showed the Sailor Moon episode with Mercury's first appearance. Hold on. Oh, frick. I'm so sorry. Hold on, guys. I hear you, Misty. Yeah, apparently they've gotten to Mercury. Or they've got Ami. They got Ami Mizuno in the team, right? She joined the party. Let's fucking go. Again, even if she might technically be my least favorite of the 5 inner Senshi, she was still really sweet. Just, like, she didn't quite hook me as much as anybody else in that first team of 5, but she was still really nice. She was still sweet. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, frick. Hey! referenced the internet in an early episode. I knew that too. Yeah, like honestly, the Viz dub is so damn good. Like obviously, the Dick dub is kind of a guilty pleasure, but like objectively, its quality is so damn bad. Like it literally like erased the gay couple and assumed that they were, or no, the lesbian couple, and like made them out to be just really close cousins, which if anything is, especially with incest, way creepier. So like way creepier than like homosexuality could ever be. So it's like, what the hell? But it's like, aside from that, the Dick dub could still be a guilty pleasure, but it's like, it's genuinely not good. Like, objectively, it's horrible. Like, again, I get a little bit of a kick out of it, but that doesn't mean it's objectively the way better dub than the Viz one. The Viz one has its moments with great performances, but actually maintains, you know, some actual quality to it, does not Americanize things or whitewash everybody, and it's just so much better all around. It actually has some good performances without those really nasty hiccups in there, you know? Although I will say the OST or the music for the English dub was pretty good. I will say at least that was actually pretty good. But at the same time, I mean, the original Sailor Moon music was good too. I wish we could have had the best of both worlds, but again, I just rather have the original music with the original dub than the Dick music, but then that means we have to put up with the Dick dub. Dick. I mean, without a K at the end, but I mean, like, they're called Dick. But yeah. Wait, we did? What did we miss? We missed one? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Nah. I think we were close, but not quite. Admittedly, I'm pretty sure I was kind of cutting it close on time with the chocolate cake. Because, like, it was going way too ahead. No, it's okay, because it wouldn't be that you scared me or that you were in the wrong. It was just like, oh, shit, not again, grah! But, anyways. Is that how you say it? Grah, gray, gree? I don't know. I kind of like this one. I'll stick with it. I do like the gradient one and the tune tone ones, though. Like, those two are really nice as well. But, I think... Yes, boss time! This'll be fun.
So these threads were connected to this door. Maybe this is somehow linked to the plays being messed up. That's strange. My sparkle is getting stronger. Seems like it's responding to this creepy door or something.
Or something?
I might be able to open it if we boost my power with some sparkle gems.
Uh-huh. Give me the signal, girly. Let's go.
Can you give me some of the sparkle gems you've collected?
Yes, ma'am. Take them all. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm thinking like the Viz dub that's now on that's on TV now is so much better. Yeah, it's just way better. Absolutely. Like it actually has like the proper context behind the original anime. Like definitely like yeah, times were different back then. It's just like even for that, it felt weird that they could get away with a lot of things in other dubs at the time that didn't ruin whole contexts, whereas Sailor Moon somehow kind of got the brunt of it. Actually, same with Cardcaptor Sakura. Unfortunately, Sakura really did not fare any better in a localization that stayed faithful to the original, even with a few changes, you know? With or without a few changes, it was still kind of just bleh. Like, as far as I know, Dragon Ball survived just fine. Like, they did it perfectly fine. At least as far as I know, anyways. There were a lot of anime at the time that did actually pretty okay and could get away with way more than they could have at the time, and for good reason, you know? But I don't know. Disco Bird. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the name, Disco Bird. Pretty sure. Oh, Disco Wing! Okay, never mind, it's Disco Wing. Oh, no, that's okay. Oh, yeah, Lavenza X Shinya, right. I mean, honestly, I think the only reason I might not think of Lavenza like finding any of the kid characters to be cute in that regard would be only because like it's just only because like Lavenza, like while probably still a total kid, like while totally a valid like child or kid, it's just more so the supernatural aspect, especially with regards to the Velvet Room and all that, that maybe just more confuses me more than anything. Like, yeah, she's probably a child still, despite the Velvet Room shenanigans and lore and whatnot. It just always kind of like went over my head personally. But I mean, like, hey, as long as it's not a big deal, I think if Lavenza like went out on a stroll and thought Shinya was so cute as like this cocky guy that actually still has a good heart, I mean, like, honestly, I could see it as valid, you know? And I mean, like, hey, there's nothing wrong with being a rare pair. I mean, like, aside from my favorite on ships, I got a lot of favorite Ryuji ships. Well, not maybe many, but like a good amount of them are pretty cute too. It's kind of like with On, where like, even if I might not really be like super duper big on every one of the possible ships, at least not romantically. Platonically, hell yes, absolutely. But like romantically, there's like still a lot of ships that like people can throw at me a bunch of them at once, and I look at them all or hear them all and just be like, yep. Well, maybe not that, but still, I can see why other people would say yep. Well, same with that. I might not see it, but I can see why other people do. Yep. So same like, so it's like that, and it was with On, but also with Ryuji. I say that because like technically, apparently, or at least as far as I can tell, Ryuji and Yusuke is still kind of a rare pair, but I honestly think it's become one of my favorite new Ryuji ships. Shoutouts to PETA, Red Hot Kick, etc., Kitan Zero on Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, or no, not Instagram? I don't know. Like, just on like like several socials. Like, especially thanks to them, I mean, like, especially because in no small part because of them. But like, obviously, there's still more beyond just one fan artist. Really good art, but still, like, I get it. I see the hype, and I can't believe it didn't take. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. There's a little more to it, or actually a lot more to it than just the one Showtime scene they put together. Let both of them say fuck. Honestly, you know what? True. Or do you mean Ryuji and Haru? That one too. Actually, yeah. I mean, like I said with On, some of my favorite, like just like how On has a lot of favorite ships for me. Like, I like her with Ryuji, Shiho, Joker. Haru is actually pretty cute, even if a rare pair. Makoto, same thing. Same with Ryuji. I think a lot of his potential ships could be really cute. Again, I would say of all of his ships, personally, I would say Ryukita or Fox Skull or him and Yusuke come out just barely as my favorite of his. Whereas with Ons, they all kind of just like, all stick around at the top-ish. With maybe a few jutting out ahead, but still. But with Ryuji, I guess it's like Ryukita just barely comes out of the pack. But I mean, like, that's not anything bad for either or. Because I mean, like, technically him with Joker is borderline classic now. Him and On, again, like I said, if not platonically, romantically, that would be pretty cute. Or platonically, but divorced romantically. I don't know. Him and Haru is absolutely goated. Yes, let Haru say fuck as well. Ryuji and Makoto, honestly, I would say, like, especially when you put in some of the headcanons or fanon around the two of them and ignore maybe some of the more abrasive flanderizing from Makoto and Tactica, I would say they can actually be pretty cute together. Again, I would say really, for me, it only pushes in, like, once in a while, maybe like a few scenes here or there might kind of be pushing the envelope in one regard or another. But at the same time, it's either like, I could totally just let those be. And I do think, if anything, if there's one downside to Tactica, I honestly think it would have to be how Makoto was written. Because, like, everybody else was written pretty decently. I actually really enjoyed a fair amount of Morgana's interactions, and in Tactica's home to the only Morgana and On interaction that I unapologetically, with zero gripes about it, absolutely love, which is the Prince and Princess side quest they have, where On wants to be, like, basically revolutionary girl lieutenant or like a magical girl prince. I don't know. Like, it's genuinely really cute. That's like the one interaction Morgana and Ann have in the whole series that I actually love without any gripes about it. It's so cute. But and then it's like all the other main characters, even if they're not as prominent in the story as the two newcomers, Irina and Toshiro, like they still like are written really well and aren't like non-existent. They're just like definitely kind of like, you know, like kind of like almost like in a way like quasi mentors to especially Toshiro and even Irina to an extent. No spoilers for why any of that is, but if you play the game, you'll see, more or less. So I say that because like Haru and Futaba, at least in different ways, most closely relate to some of the stuff that is seen and goes down in the game. But even then, Yusuke, Ryuji, Ann, and again, even Morgana, for how he is still like my least favorite of the 5 cast, but I mean, hey, could be worse. I'm just more with him than anybody else in 5. But like everybody else, Yusuke, Ryuji, Ann, even if they might not specifically relate to anything that goes on in the story or any of the arcs, they're still really fun to hang with and watch. And then Futaba and Haru are the same way, except they actually do relate to some of the stuff that goes on personally, and it's really cool and touching. I will admit, Ren or Joker Akira, he kind of ranges from kind of the same way to, yet again, him being the not so silent, but mostly silent protagonist. He's just kind of just there. But I mean, like, hey, when he's really expressive and like actually, like, you know, like just absolutely just tearing ass, or like has a really cool moment, or like little bits here and there, like it does make a difference. But unfortunately, Makoto, I feel, is the only Phantom Thief, or the only original Phantom Thief that did not have the same writing. I feel like she is like the only character in the game that maybe isn't completely Flanderized, but does have some considerable Flanderization about her character. Again, she has a few cool moments herself too, but she's nowhere near as like engaging and still very direct and active and along the ride as everybody else in the original theme. And mind you, because here's the thing. Well, Makoto is my second least favorite of the Phantom Thieves. I still like her. I maybe have like a few things with her, and I don't think she resonates with me nearly as much as any of the other major playable characters in P5, or the P5, I guess, sub-series, if you will. But like, I still like her. I think it's really only just like, I think it's really only when we get to Morgana where like, I still think he's okay, but then his cons start to really bog him down, and his pros can't completely save him. With Makoto, it's just more like, I mean, I still like her, but she's kind of just, you know? So it's definitely, so like, I definitely do not mean any ill will towards Makoto when I just say that, like, unfortunately, I feel like she was the only Phantom Thief who just did not really have any good writing or even, like, cute interactions in the game. Like, or at least, again, it just felt like really Flanderizing. I say that because, the only thing that like was somewhat well known about her for the longest time in Tactica was the out of context sprite where she's got a chokehold on Ryuji. Thankfully, as it turns out, in the actual scene that it was used for, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like it was actually kind of like a really goofy way for the game to emphasize how like Ryuji was gonna try to cheer up Toshiro from, again, major spoiler events. But the way he was going to go about it, it was like, I understand why everybody, even Makoto, had to be like, hey, whoa, hold on. No, you mean well, dude, but not like that. Not right now. And it's just that, like, it was supposed to be, like, executed, or the sprite was made so that was supposed to be, like, over the top. So it wasn't just like she grabs his shoulder and it's like, hey, whoa. Hey, you mean well, you're a bro, but give him some space for a little bit. You can talk to him when he's good. But it's like it was drawn to like look like she had a chokehold on him to kind of like, you know, go with some of the other like really goofy multi-character sprite portrait things. Like there's several that are like supposed to be comically over the top, and that one with Makoto and Ryuji was one of them. But I do understand why, out of context, a lot of people were like, oh Christ, are we going to go through that again? And thankfully, no. I will say thankfully, no. But I bring that up because, like, really, that even to this day, that is the only thing that Makoto, as seen specifically in Tactica, is really somewhat well known for. Like, with Strikers, like, there's some other scenes that she actually has that are pretty well known. There's her outfit. Royal, or I guess in the original to an extent, she's still one of the most popular characters. And even if she's my second least favorite of the P5 playable characters, I could see why other people might think the opposite of her. Like, she's actually their numero uno, their second favorite, or third favorite. But it's like with Tactica, it is a sprite that, while just over the top, comically over the top in context, and just only looks bad out of context, like, aside from that, that's all she's really known for in Tactica. So, like, it's, like, I would say personally, especially when she's otherwise one of the most popular characters in the game, that really speaks volumes to how she was the only character in that one game to not be anywhere near as decent or engaging as she was in any other P5 game. And, like, even I, like, still thought she was pretty cool in the other games, even if she's not anywhere near my top 5 favorites in the whole series, really. Or, like, top 20 even, to be honest. But, like, she's still cool. It's just that, yeah, I think that she's the only character Tactica did not really do well. I don't know. So I say that because going back to her and Ryuji possibly being a thing, I could totally see it. And that's why, honestly, it's like literally just aside from that, and like when Makoto is just abrasive to really not even just Ryuji, but just anybody in general in the cast can at least get like one or two like little like stop that or like buzzkill comments from Makoto. But it's like, I mean, once you kind of take those with a grain of salt, especially for her just being the overly mom friend that she can be, like, honestly, I could still see Ryuji and Makoto being just as plausible as any other. But of course, Ryuji and Yusuke would have to be my new favorite Ryuji ship. Ryuji and Ann is still goated, though. Same with Ryuji and Joker. Classic at this point, honestly. Ryuji and Haru, we need to gas that up to hell and back. It's not even funny. Same with Ryuji and Kasumi, to be honest. Yeah, we can call her Kasumi, I guess. No spoilers, but yeah. Honestly, that's another one that is definitely repair. It definitely needs some gassing up too. At least Ryuji and Haru is getting there. But Ryuji and Subi, let's go. Athletes! The athletes! The cute, fit athletes, let's go! Hustle up! Hustle up, people! But anyways, nah. Yeah. Anyways, that's my whole ass long-winded take on it. So, if you guys couldn't tell, since I'm just trying to roll while I keep talking about other stuff, this is the first of the rehearsal levels. This first one isn't bad. I mean, at least, and to be fair, I would say that first bad attempt, that first fail was my bad. I would say that's on me. That was on me. That first one was on me. Honestly, I'm gonna admit it, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. But after this, these like rehearsal levels where you gotta like go through things without getting touched and beat down enough enemies in time. After this, they're like the few blights in this game for me. Like, once these come around, the fun kind of stops for me with Princess Peach Showtime. Again, they're not terrible, and this first one isn't as bad, but the second and third, the other ones in between the first and the last are kind of where it gets egregious. And then the very last rehearsal level, it's the Mighty Robot, or Mighty Number 9-esque Princess Peach. No spoilers since she was kind of... It's not spoilers since it was advertised like all the other costumes with one or two exceptions, but that's final boss stuff, so I'm not going to get into it. But like the advertised costumes, it's the Mighty Peach one where she's like in the red robot, or I guess armor dress and whatnot. That is the home to the final rehearsal level. And it is the single level I detest without any remorse in this game. Like, I do not like the mighty... I mean, like, all the other rehearsal levels before that last one were kind of just... ugh. And this sword fighter one is the only other one that's kind of just okay. Again, like, I can see why some of these things, like some of these screw-ups I'm making are kind of my bad, honestly. But, like, again, the other ones before the last one get a little more egregious, but not terrible. But then I do not like the rehearsal for the Mighty Peach character, or the rope. I don't know I forget what their full name is. Again, it's like Mega Man or Mighty Number 9, but Peach in a armor dress, sci-fi armor dress. I don't know. Oh, whoops. Oh, Ian, thank you for the follow. Yippee! Thank you, Ian. Hi there. Thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Morning, chat. Oh, hey, it's morning for you still. Nice. Lucky. It is afternoon or late afternoon, nearing early evening for me personally in Mountain Time in the U.S. But hey, morning to you too, dude. Good to see ya. Oh, frick. I did it! Yay! Yeah, it do be. Or actually, we'll say over. Well, technically, yeah. It's just I could possibly come out and be like, actually, Sailor V is more so a nickname for Sailor Venus, as the real Sailor V was the original alter ego to Minako Rhino, but you know, and I mean, they just started Mercury on that Toonami channel, so like, I mean, I'm just being doofy. But yeah, thank you so much for following, Ian. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good morning. But yeah, I guess that actually did not go off too bad. That was actually pretty okay. I was worried I was gonna be there for a while, but nah. Sure enough, like I said, that's the only rehearsal level that actually isn't too bad. The other ones are kind of like, ugh. And then the last one with the, again, Mighty Number 9-ish Red Armor Peach dress character, that's the only one I do not like at all. Like, other than that, could be worse. But yeah. And look, we got the album! Yippee! So that's some Sword Fighter. We got Ninja. Reading D. Gray Man manga until volume 28. Ooh, nice. I don't think I'm familiar with that manga, but I mean, hey, as long as it's a good read. I need to catch up on the rest of my own manga collection, to be honest. Like, thankfully, I got quite a few in my backlog up here on my shelves that I haven't read, but I'm hoping to read them soon if I can. That would be great. I could probably find some time, once I, you know, get ahead of some stuff in my own, some of my own projects, but yeah. Let's see, wardrobe. Aw, that's cute. I'm still more into sword fight. Actually, no, let's do gradients. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, and then for you... Ooh, I am tempted to either... Actually, let's go back to regular. It's very, very Rosalina-esque. Or maybe this is more Rosalina? I don't know. Her dress... I mean, Rosalina's dress, in my opinion, tends to kind of sit between regular ribbon and light blue ribbon there. Like, maybe a little lighter than regular, but a little darker than light blue. But even then, sometimes it does look regular, and then it does look light blue. I don't know. It's weird. To be honest, it's a little weird. But anyways, I digress. Oh, hey, nice, Misty. Have fun with Deadpool and Wolverine. Have fun. Should be a good time. Awesome. I'm just trying to think here. Okay, I think. How long have we been going for? Okay, 3.5 hours. No worries, Misty. Go have fun with Deadpool and Wolverine. Enjoy yourself. Have a good one. I think we'll. Okay, because I'm debating. Yeah, no, actually, let's go upstairs. Let's keep going. We haven't seen all the transformations, so why not? Anyways, but yeah. Okay. Here we go, second floor. Oh yeah, I'm more excited for several of these. So basically, we got one repeat. We got one repeat level over here, and then 3 whole new ones. So there's quite a bit to unpack. Oh yeah, and now instead of like the bow ribbon for Peach, it is the, I guess, prize ribbon for Stella. Stella's outfits or cosmetics. I'm gonna save this because God knows certain jokes are gonna be way too easy for me. Honestly, especially, oh yeah, because there's, well, I don't want to say anything yet. But honestly, I think I kind of want to do Sword Fighter first. Kind of want to do Sword Fighter to start this out. So let's go. The Ghostly Castle. Actually, sorry, there was a tiny little speck of, like, not dust, but just like speck of something from the air, I guess, on my mic. I mean, I guess even in clean houses, things travel through air. Or something, I don't know. The castle's abandoned? Well, I mean, actually, that might be good, so nobody gets killed if it's abandoned or evacuated. Or did I miss what they meant? This castle belongs to me now! Okay, I gotta open up my beer. Sword Fighter! Damn, it really just straight up is Sword Fighter from Smash Bros. But just not a me. If they're just gonna call her Sword Fighter, I'm just saying. Ah, okay. I get it. I know what to do. Hello there, silly billy goats. Go. Okay, good enough, I guess. I think? Wait, was that? Astro Boy, Dr. Black, and Jack Metro. Awesome, well, have fun. Hold on, I'm so sorry. I need to pay attention. Oh, wait, did I already get the ribbon? Oh, wait, no. That's not the same guy. Duh. Oops. Hold on. Nope. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah. That is about it, apparently. Okay. Am I missing something, or is it legitimately just going to be a bit of a lull without any collectibles for a hot second? And then when I get a bit ahead, is it gonna... oh, boy. Oh, boy. The ghosts! Oh, no! The ghostly googlies! The ghostly googlies have bodies! Or at least, non-corporeal ones, or non-immortal, or non-mortal ones. I don't know. For lack of a better word. Oh, Batty! Batman! No, Batman! No! What the frick, Batman? Damn, Batman! God damn! Okay, well done, noble sword fighter! Whoopee! Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I really hope I didn't mess this up. Okay, no, I don't think I missed any collectibles. Okay. I'll admit I might be getting a bit too paranoid about collectibles. Like, if I have to repeat a level, I have to repeat a level, oh well, but still, I'd really hope to not miss any if I could help it. Okay, so far so good. What have I to worry about? Ooh, shoot. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Hey, I just barely got the ribbon and tie. Let's go. Oh, I just barely got it. Whee. Oh, hey, ooh, hey, hey, ooh, hey, ha, 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 ha. I am really nervous. I'm gonna screw this up. Oh! Oh no, I missed one! Man, come on. Alright, fair enough. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there go those ones. Okay. Do you ever stop moving? No, I'm a human being who's gonna die if I don't move at least a little bit once in my daily life. You silly goose. I mean, apparently I'm a supernatural, magical human being with royal mushroom blood, but other than that, you know, I'm still a human. This would be easier if you just sit still! So I'll make you sit still! I'm a knight, but I'm also super dark. I mean, wait, no, hold on. Or what was the stupid not joke in Mega Man 2? The really bad Mega Man 2? That's not Mega Man 2, but just a really weird, like, cash grab. That's way, way too late. Okay, hold on. I need to find some way. Hey, there we go. There we go. Alright, B is jump, A is action. I gotta remember that since it's kind of my preferred way of having that control scheme anyways. Hey, there we go. My 5 lives. My 5 lives are back in town, bitches. Oh, is this okay? Okay. Hey, there we go. Got him in the ass. Hey, no. Actually, these guys aren't too bad, but yeah. Could be worse. Wait, no. I'll restart. I'll play the level again to get my third and how many sparkle gems are there? I'll take a look in a little bit then. No, come here. No. I'm on this side. You go opposite side. Come on. Come here. Come on. I know you want to do it. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. My B. Ooh. Hey. Yeah! Let's go! Yippee!
That was amazing, sword fighter!
Sure was. Go me go. Oh, it's just it's just the 4th of 7. All right, so it's just number 4 of 7 that I missed.
What's that?
And I'm pretty sure that was around... I'm pretty sure the 4th Sparkle Gem would be a little before or after that first point with the objects getting slammed, floating around and slamming down. I think. Let me double check. Number 4. Oh no, this is the hidden pose area. Even though the first one I got didn't have that, so shoot. Oh. Just up the falling set of stairs. I see. Okay. All right. I know where to find it now.
Yee! Thank you. Even though we didn't find the sword fighter Sparkla, the place seems to be back to normal.
I mean, I guess that's a fair compromise. Oh. Now I can be the Smash Brothers me sword fighter. Not just a sword fighter, no me. That belonged to the sword fighter Sparkla. Wait a second.
I've heard Sparkla's spirit is given to actors entrusted with starring roles. This is amazing, Peach. It means you've been recognized as having a sword fighter spirit.
Can anyone hear me? Oui! S'il vous plaît! Or something. S'il vous plaît!
Sounds like it's coming from the basement. Let's go check there.
Wait, no! I gotta go get that last Sparkle Gem I missed. Stop! Don't go down the stairs! That'll be the worst mistake of your lives! Don't go downstairs! No! You went downstairs, you motherfuckers! I'm sorry. Ah, here's where the basement comes into play. Hey!
How strange. There wasn't anything like this in the basement before. Oh, I bet we could see things we couldn't before because you've been entrusted with a sword fighter spirit.
Oui, anyone? Bonjour. Oh, I don't have a good French accent. Can anyone hear me? I'll just make it sound lilted.
It's coming from there. All right, let's get in there.
No, let's not. Let's not! Stop! Stop! What the frick? No, thank you! Stop! I need to go back to the gloomy castle to get my last Sparkle Gem. What the fuck? Grah! All right, fine, let's do it. All right. You're welcome for this sword fighter Sparkle and sword fighter spirit that we share. Let's be careful as we continue. Fine. Can you tell I'm really peeved that I can't go back for that last gem before we go to this level? I'll do it when we get back, though. Provided I don't miss any gems here either. Oh yeah, so 5 gems now. Only 5 gems instead of 10 or 7. It's now 5. And 1 Sparkle, or Stella ribbon, excuse me. There we go.
Yippee!
There we go.
Help!
Oh, great. Good to see you guys here. Real quick, let me just, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Yippee!
Okay. So far, we're doing okay. Here we go. Oh, boy. I keep forgetting the B and A buttons suddenly. You know, A is action, because I wanted it to be action, and B is jump, because I wanted it to be jump. go. Okay, so far so good. So I just need 2 more gems, the ribboner guy, and bada bing, bada boom.
Someone please! S'il vous plaît! Bonjour! Oh, oui!
There it is. All right, so then just 1 more gem. 1 more gem. And I'm hoping that it'll be easy to find. Shouldn't be hard, I hope.
It's a sword fighter, Sparkla! Don't worry, we're here to help!
At least I caught all that when it left. Outfit, what are you? Is that Zella? Be careful, this place is... magnifique, c'est magnifique. In the name of Madame Grape, I will defeat you! I don't know. Oh. Hey, yeah!
Whippy!
This is a vessel. Oh. Hey! Alright, give me what you got. Give me your best. Give me your best, sucker. Okay, come on. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, my sword got a little bent for a second there. Did you guys see that? My sword was a little bent. And I guess it's just, rapier? I don't know how you say it. But still, I mean, I guess to be fair, it's not like it's, like, completely just, like, just cracked. Nah. It just took a second. Got to escape. Oh, okay.
Yak!
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Hey, we did it! Oh, the little sword fighter Sparkle is adorable. Oh my god. That's so cute. That is so cute. Oh my god, oh my god, they're so cute. My heart is beating. Well, I mean, I guess I would hope it's beating. Sorry, that's weird. Not what I'm weird misphrasing. Okay. Hey.
Who'd have thought they'd imprison the Sparklas on their own stages? I'm certain this means we can save the rest of the Sparklas by restoring their plays.
Thank you both for saving me. They robbed me of my powers and trapped me. Those fiends. I'm just not even gonna try a shoddy French accent. Now I resume my role of protecting others. Allow me to express my gratitude once more. Thank you. Aw, that was adorable. Oh my god, they're so cute.
Let's head back to the second floor.
Roger Dodger. The collection. Ooh la la. Into the darkness. Oh. Okay. I see. Ah. I see. Album here. Oh, okay, yeah, so we gotta get the last sparkle gem I need to get the, other, the other sword fighter photo in the middle there. But still nice. I think what I'm gonna do is how much time do we have left until the ads? Okay. We got 4 minutes until ads. I'm gonna snooze to give us a total of 9 minutes. Let's go grab that last gem from the second sword fighter level, since we got them all in the third level there. And then we're going to call it a day. So yeah. This is really fun. This was really fun. Thanks, guys, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. But yeah, this shouldn't be too long, so I guess I might as well just wrap it up there. But yeah, or not too long, but I mean, I guess it's not that like we should wrap it up, but I guess it's just like, hey, just kind of start winding down. Because like I said, we just got to replay Gloomy Castle, get the hidden pose Sparkle Gem. Don't have to worry about anything else in this level aside from like the hidden pose in between like the animate objects slamming back down. So yeah. But like as soon as we do that, we can call it a day. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, you. For some reason, I thought they were enemies for a hot second. It's like, well, no wonder I suddenly get really aimless out of nowhere in this game. Like, Jesus, do those look like the Sour Bunch? Nah, they're the Theets. And then this guy comes in and is all like, no, they're the Thoughts. We swear we're not slot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. Intentionally so. Alright. Those fiends locked us with dark powers, even though all that we really have in front of us technically is a cage, so it's more like the dark powers were used to just capture us initially. But, I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm being a little silly Billy right now, so I'll hush. It's all good. It would have been a minor thing anyways. So, yeah. But yeah, no, this is a really fun belated birthday stream. Again, sorry that, like, some other stuff I would have been worried about catching up on after anyways, as well as the whole Twitter locking me out with a suddenly outdated two-factor authenticator code was, you know, what happened. But I'm really happy to have streamed at some point here before my birthday got so far into the past. And I'm like, this is a really fun one. Like I said, as with a lot of our other games on this hot seat, now including alongside it, SM Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, HD version. But again, tomato, really, to be honest. There's not a crazy amount changed, I think, between that and the original. But, you know, aside from the obvious, like little HD bits, but still. But, like, alongside that, Princess Peach Showtime is going to be our second other game that we play through all of, if not at least the majority of, in case of grinding and whatnot. But we play at least the majority of on stream. Again, if not all of it, just depends on whether or not there's a lot of grinding. But for Princess Peach Showtime, definitely not. We could honestly, I'm like, even these replays for like a few gems or ribbons or whatever, honestly, they're short enough that honestly we can do even those on stream. Like, I'm not opposed to having grinding on stream. It's just if I'm not careful, if I'm not in the right, like, headspace with a whole lot of brain cells going on when it comes to commentary or not commentary or playing a game, it can get a little lopsided. Not even gonna lie. But, like, still, yeah. Like, at the very least, this is gonna be a really short, fun romp that I already beat for myself anyways. So, like, yeah. We'll just kind of dink around however this turns out and just have some fun with it, you know? You're welcome, dude. Sorry, I had to go ahead. Okay, there we go. There's my Sparkle Gem. So, yeah. And then after this finishes up, because honestly, I have no doubt Shin Megami Tensei 3 is going to last way longer than Peach Showtime. Like I said, this is a pretty short and sweet ride. So, yeah. Like, aside from that, like, once this finishes, And then eventually SMT3, sure enough. Our next games include, again, next games that, like we can always play some one-off stuff or casual stuff that really I don't need to complete on the channel, or most of, if not all of on the channel, you know? For the record, yeah. So, because we can usually do, like, some casual stuff, party stuff, sports stuff, we could just play something like Tears of the Kingdom or Mario Wonder, where maybe I don't have to beat it all on stream, or it's not like I don't have a file dedicated to streams, but, you know, it's like just something I can bring on just for the hell of it at one point, and there's that. But yeah, when it comes to games we do dedicate to the streams, after this and SMT3 are finished up eventually here, our next games include Yakuza Kiwami, or Yakuza 1 Kiwami, 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim, or Aegis Rim? I'm pretty sure it would be Aegis Rim, given the way it's spelled, but I don't know. Like A-E-G-I-S instead of A-I-G-I-S. I would think that might imply Aegis instead of Aegis, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, either way, it'll be 13 Sentinels, Yakuza 1 Kiwami, and the remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. The order of those three games is kind of rough right now. I'm not sure which one I would want to hypothetically start with of those, to be honest. And even then, it's like, I don't know, maybe like when we finish Peach Showtime, if SMT takes a little bit, the first of those three games might actually be a lot, might be finished too by the time I finish SMT, or around the time I finish SMT3, and then the other two games kind of take both their places. I don't know. It could go a few ways how we roll with things, but basically 13 Sentinels, Yakuza 1 Kiwami, and the remake of Paper Mario: Thousand-Year Door are the ones you guys can look out for right after Peach Showtime and SMT3. And then again, obviously, any miscellaneous or one-off or just casual stuff is, well, not common, is still very possible on this channel. Just, you know, we just got some that we dedicate a lot of our stream time to. Few at a time each, you know. So yeah, so with a minute and a half left until we would have ad break, I'm gonna leave this right here for the day, and I will catch you guys next week. I am not sure what my schedule's gonna be. I know I could probably do anywhere from 2 to 3 streams next week, maybe 4 depending on how I pan it out here, but I don't think so. But either way, I'll let you guys know my schedule on all my socials. You can find my Twitter of Real Magic Maddie is currently inactive and gone. Or not gone, but just inaccessible. Hey Yo Magic Maddie, like Hey Oh Magic Maddie, is my current backup Twitter. But then I also am on Tumblr as Real Magic Maddie. I'm on Instagram as Real Magic Maddie. Even if I rarely ever post on there, like at all. So yeah, but like other than that, there's that. And you guys can check me out on my other socials as either Magic Maddie or Real Magic Maddie. Pretty easy peasy stuff. So yeah, thank you all so much for joining me on my belated birthday stream. I really appreciate it. I'll do my best to make 23 years pretty good one. Do my best to not only survive, but thrive, and to give back when I can. But until then, everybody, take care and enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye. Goodbye.